Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar Live from the Chase District of Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. As we can all see from our brand new Vitaray Technology trademark powered hyper-accurate mental clock, which is doing some heavy lifting tonight, it is exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot. So come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And as always, YouTube takes no responsibility whatsoever for the rantings, antics, shenanigans, capers, and general tomfoolery of one Polydub, a self-styled daredevil rascal scofflaw, and possible owner of the bar. As usual, I'm joined by Far, an international gadfly possessed of peculiar opinions, not belying her quirky charm, and Sam, a clever yet shameless Lothario of indistinct European origin.
Ribbit, motherfucker.
What the fuck was that?
How you doing there, Far?
Oh, right, I guess. What the fuck was that?
A Lothario? It's like a, it's a fancy word for a gentleman of ill repute.
I meant just in general, but okay, good to know.
That was the announcement as we were walking down the ramp, you know, when the music's playing and, you know, before we, you know, step under the ropes and get into the ring.
Huh?
Weighing in at 235 pounds, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Shit. I might have had you guys blowing out their eardrums here. Let me just do some adjustifications.
Oh, so I shouldn't scream at the top of my lungs to
No,
really,
probably not.
you know. Yeah, I shouldn't. Is that what you're telling me? I shouldn't blow out the eardrums of everyone in chat right now?
Well, you can. I just don't think they'd appreciate it very much. So, how are things going, Far? Good. It's been a hot minute since I got to talk to you. How's things? How's the deal? How's the travels?
Oh, all right. Thank you.
This is how you got a reputation of being an international gadfly.
The fuck does that even mean?
The international part, certainly.
Gadfly is a persistent and unrepentant critic.
A spoil sport, if you will.
Is this because of the corn thing?
Well, since you offered such a good cause, yes, that's exactly what it's for.
Because I stand by the corn thing. I think it's very weird how you put it in everything.
I personally don't put it in everything. See, I try to extend an olive branch or a corn husk of common ground to Far. And I said I agreed with her on the high fructose corn syrup. But that wasn't enough. She had to go into a criticism of everything that we put corn in.
So everything.
It's not everything, just most things.
Up top part.
Just because it's
I have seen
not native
I have
to
seen
your
developments for an
continent.
American internal combustion engine that runs off of corn oil. Okay, you put corn in everything.
Isn't that just plain old efficiency? I mean,
No! No! Let's just put in corn and everything, because fuck it, we have corn!
Oh, man.
cornbread is delicious.
Cornbread is just okay.
Now, grits is where it's at.
Yeah, grits are epic. They're made
So
from
simple.
corn, Far.
What isn't made from corn in America, Polly? I think it'd be easier to tell me that instead of just what is made of corn at this point.
Have you ever tried cornbread?
Yeah,
What'd
that's
you
why I
think?
said it was just okay.
Oh, I didn't hear you. You said it was just okay.
It was just okay.
I don't know.
I've had a lot of bad cornbread, Polly.
Really?
Yeah. Just underproved, too dry, too crumbly.
Those are the two big things. Too dry and too
Yeah.
crumbly. If you're going to
Yeah.
fuck up cornbread, those are the two main ways you're going to do it.
Yeah. Like I say, a couple of times I've had it where it was, like I say, underproved. It hadn't quite cooked properly.
So what,
And,
it was still like grits in the center, basically?
Kinda, but not as tasty. Never mind all that. How are you, Polly?
I'm trying to picture Thanksgiving without cornbread. Then again, you guys don't have that either, do you?
No.
Why would we have that?
That would imply that we have something to be grateful for, Polly.
Yeah, right?
Have you seen our once great nations lately?
Our once great nations.
Have you seen my once great nation recently?
Hey! We were fine once too.
Yeah. I've seen Australia. It was just okay.
Just like the Sydney Opera House, it was just okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Oh, good lord.
You know my favorite part? It's on a stick.
It is certainly on a stick.
How do Americans manage to put so much food on bits of fucking wood, and yet so many of them still struggle with chopsticks? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Have either of you ever had corn nuts?
Yeah.
They're pretty fantastic. And I just thought of this. For somebody who adores the flavor of crunch, corn nuts should be right up your alley. They're crunchy as all get out.
I do like corn nuts. I'm not saying I don't like corn. I just don't understand why it has to be in just about everything. That's it.
We got a lot of it.
So what the fuck
Yeah,
is a
but
corn
why?
nut?
But why? Why does it have to be like on cashews and shit like that?
Corn on cashews?
Why?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, have you never read like ingredients list for like nuts at like a 7-Eleven?
I mean, like roasted cashew, like quote unquote honey roasted cashews.
Yes.
They put
Yeah, but
fructose
it's still
syrup
like,
in that?
why?
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
sake.
well, yeah, okay.
Yes!
If they're honey, okay, first of
Yeah.
all, why are you eating honey roasted cashews? You should.
I'm not, but I'm just saying, like, have you ever looked at the ingredients list of that shit?
It has high fructose corn
That
syrup
bitch
in
is
it, shocking
loaded.
no one.
Yes. Well, it should be shocking because why is it honey roasted and it has fucking corn syrup in it? It shouldn't need that.
See, far as glancing over the fact that we came up with a great plan, we're gonna keep talking about, you know, cane sugar, natural sugar, sodas, and whatnot. You know, it in the same breath. Epstein didn't kill himself. Cane sugar sodas now. And eventually we'll get Trump to tweet about it, and it'll happen.
Tie those two things together. Almost like an omnibus bill, right, Polly?
Well, yeah. And I mean, Trump's out of his fucking mind. He'll write an executive order for anything. It's great.
Just put a little paperclip on it, you know, like the.
I did
It's like I pointed out to Far. He did an executive order for straws. You don't think he'll do one for cane sugar? Okay, sure, he's a Diet Coke man, but if you create enough incentive out there, it'll happen.
I think he already did. You know, like
Yeah.
I saw this thing. He was talking with the executives over at Coca-Cola, and said to them, "Look, can you just put regular cane sugar in your Coca-Cola that you sell in America?" And they were like, "Yeah, of course we can." And he's like, "All right, cool."
Yeah, of course they can. That's why everybody goes out of their way to go to Costco and get Mexican Coke.
Which I still find hilarious is an actual thing. That every American's just like, yeah, Mexican Coke. It's like the best thing ever. That's just what the rest of the world gets.
It's over here like, why have you, America? Who has done this to you? Why have you been drinking inferior Coke all this time? You deserve better. You should leave him.
It's just amazing to me. It's like, yeah, this is Mexican Coke. It has cane sugar in it. You mean like what the rest of the world drinks?
Well, actually, come speak of that, I don't know if we use cane sugar explicitly in Coca-Cola here. I think we use beet sugar because it's produced within Europe as well, right? Which is functionally the same stuff. It's it's not fructose syrup.
Beet sugar.
Does it taste different?
Not to my palate, no. Not really, no.
As everybody knows, beets, the sweetest of the root vegetables. What the fuck?
It's not like a fucking
not
like
so
a
sweet you
beetroot.
put it on
It's a
burgers
sugar
in
beet.
Australia.
Sugar beet is one of the biggest cash crops from around the world, Polly.
Really?
Like it's kind of a big deal. It's not the same as beetroot. The root itself can be squeezed and crushed to extract the juices, I suppose, that will then be refined into sucrose. And then
why did France go out of its way to plant sugarcane in all of its island colonies then throughout the 1700s? If sugar beets were...
Sugarcane grows better in a tropical climate, and sugar beet is a much hardier crop that can grow much further north.
Oh.
Yeah, the Russians grow a lot of it, for example. So does Poland. Most of Eastern Europe grows it. It's a good cash crop. Like I say, and then the leftovers, once you've extracted the sugary syrup from it,
the Russians
the
eat it.
leftovers can be fed to... No, well, I don't think it's good for human consumption, but it's certainly good for like cows and pigs. Very rich in nutrients.
I don't know. I don't think the Russians have a very high standard of cuisine.
Have you ever had borscht?
I have.
Isn't it fantastic?
Not really.
You don't think so?
I mean, well, what's to even talk about? It's pretty plain. I mean, the exciting part is the dollop of sour cream. That's exciting.
This is the guy that eats the icing off of his sugar bun and throws away the rest, isn't it, Chad? That's what we're seeing here.
I don't know. I picture what. There's got to be something that's.
Here's a picture of some sugar beets, by the way, in the group chat there, Polly.
They look like potatoes.
They do, don't they?
What is Russian cuisine other than borscht? Everyone goes for borscht. I don't even think it's actually Russian. I think it's Georgian, isn't it?
Careful now.
Well, not the good Georgia. The other one. Come on. Tell me that doesn't look like a fucking pile of rocks, man. Look at this.
Yeah, it
Look-
does.
It looks like a potato.
But you squeeze them, and sugary water comes out. It's great.
You squeeze the potato.
I give you a potato.
I give you a
Stroganoff is
sugar
Russian.
potato.
Okay. Holy
I say
shit,
there was a
Rotten
lot
Corpse, you
of,
think sour cream is gross? Really?
Why?
I don't know. I'm a fan of sour cream, personally.
I like
Yeah, I
sour
just-
cream as well.
I just think we need to rename it because sour cream isn't sour.
I mean, it's slightly sour.
Yeah, what is it you think it is?
Doesn't make my thirst quench, Ollie.
What?
Okay, it's not
Why?
like, sour gummy sour, but it's slightly acidic. And there you go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If I take a whole pack of Sour Patch Kids, put them in my mouth, then that's sour.
That's a different kind of sour, though. That-
I'm picturing Sam biting into, like,
in
you
the
know,
chat. 2 people in the chat know what I'm referencing.
like a sourdough loaf, and he wants it being like he's sucking on a lemon and pulls his lips inside of his mouth. Like, no.
Do you leave my marriage out of this?
Before we do anything else, I wanted to show off something that Misfit had sent me. I think in an ongoing attempt to make me feel under-talented. Look at the minis, man.
nice.
Yeah. A little bit of a close-up here. That is very nice use of shading. Look at the cloth and the wash effects and the highlights.
You can get hit with the fifth, twisted with the biscuit, blasted with the ratchet, jack with the mac, body with the shotty, dump with the pump, rock with the clock, sprayed with the K, dome with the chrome, down with the pound, tap with the strap, whack with the gat, duster with the musket, tag with the mag, wet with the Intratec, bled with the lead.
Woo! Hell yeah. Speaking of minis, Garter Dingle. Thank you very much for the $25. Greatly appreciated. Polly, how you doing, Otter? I'm doing all right. It's been that kind of day. Bunch of throwing moments. Left some shit over at my friend's place, and he called me after I left and said, "You gonna come back and get this shit because I'm leaving for the weekend, and if you want it, you're gonna have to come get it now." And I'm like, fuck. So that contributed to my lateness. Running on 3 hours, but I can't miss the best late night bar. Cheers! Been doing any painting. I actually, does priming count as painting?
Yeah.
Yeah?
In
I've
the same
been-
way that, sketching counts as art.
And got Dingle again with an addendum for the $1. Ooh, very nice miniatures. I left a photo on the Twitter post. Check it out when you get a chance. Okay, I will. Yeah, no shit. They're really nice. Misfit has got the... Wow, this guy looks like he's licking his sword. I just noticed that.
I believe that's the intent. It certainly looks to be.
Yeah. I did a whole bunch of mold line scraping and kit bashed, some French and Indian War, arms and heads with some American War for Independence, Warlord game minis. So there could be a little bit more variation among my militiamen. Glued them all together, filled in their glue seams, and then put them, based them, and primed them. So everything but the actual painting is what I did.
But they're ready.
They are. Absolutely. That was the whole point. was to get them ready for the, well, get me ready to be able to paint. Look at this one. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, holy, what the fuck?
It's a fucking a gene stealer that's been turned into a fucking mind flayer. That's what that looks like.
Description.
Mind stealer? Gene flyer?
No, there actually isn't a description of what that is. It's
Huh.
definitely a kit bash because we were talking about kit bashing, and then this came and said, "Here's a kit bash I did." I don't even know what the hell makes that up. There could be xenomorph parts in there for all I know. A gene stealer, you say?
I think it looks like a gene stealer that's been infected with a Cthulhu parasite worm thingy and turned into a mind flayer. Then again, I'm not super familiar with what you call it?
The Warhammers?
Yeah, the Tyranids. There we go.
Yeah, I'm much more of a stompy robots guy myself.
Yeah, I gotta say I am.
Man, those are going to be fucking amazing when they're like, look, that's just the base coat. I mean, they haven't really been washed, or maybe they just walked out the factory and that was the effect Misfit was going for here. Look at those bases. Fuck.
You know what I really appreciate
The
about the
detail.
design here? The feet that they got on them. Big and wide, you know. As if they're supporting something that weighs a metric shit ton.
Ed 209 feet.
Sorry?
Ed 209 feet. You know Ed 209? From RoboCop?
209. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, yeah. I'm having trouble putting 2 and 3 together today.
Yeah, it's going to be that kind of stream, man. The corn's getting to me.
We won't let the diabetes.
Those are now finished. Okay, so there was an upcoming wash and highlight to be done. Gender studies major. That's cold.
Feline, have you taken your medication?
I actually got the first time that I stopped painting, it was out of frustration because I couldn't get the washes to work. They would have what came to be, what I found out is called coffee face. Like it stains like coffee. Instead of the wash flowing to the crevices to create the shadow effect, wherever it touched, it's like the paint I was using was exceptionally porous and would just soak it up and insta-stain it. So after going through the trouble of very carefully picking the skin tone that I wanted to go with that was lighter than the end result to allow for shading and highlighting and all that shit, right? It was all pointless because as soon as I touched Nuln Oil or Army Painter washes, it instantly just stained the fuck out of them.
Like watercolor on paper rather than like brick wash on stonework.
Yeah. And it quizzes like, I don't even understand how that keeps happening to you. What paint are you using? And I'm like, Valley Joe. It's not like I'm using house paint or something, you know. No, it's mini paint. He goes, and you're thinning it. I'm like, yeah, of course. That's how I got the layers that you see. So all of my fucking minis, all of them, none of them were washed or highlighted. Well, some of them were highlighted, but not washed. There's no shade, no nothing. They're all just base coated. And I got frustrated and pissed off with it because, you know, after you ruin your base coat by coffee staining the fuck out of everything, you get angry and don't want to do it anymore. And so I just like pushed him aside. And then I was watching Pete the War Gamer, a channel on YouTube, and he said, in an offhand remark while he was doing something else, not really thinking about what he was saying, he gave me the key solution for me anyway. It's like, yeah, some people have a difficulty getting the wash to flow where they want, so your best bet is to just hit it with a glaze of some kind of sealant, whichever kind you want. Doesn't really make a difference. You can put any kind of high gloss clear coat on it, and the gloss will be completely non-porous and allow the wash to flow into the crevices as per normal. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me.
Yeah, you're just basically using it as masking, aren't you, at that point?
Yeah. At that moment, I got up, put my shoes on, and drove to the model shop and picked up some fucking high gloss clear coat. I had to know
the conversation. Polly just laughed.
Yeah, I had to know, man. I was like, it's like, you got to be fucking, is this going to work? So, glazed it, and I'm sitting there with a hair dryer trying to get it to dry out fast so I can hit it with the wash to see if it's actually going to work. It did. So it's a workaround. Still have no idea why or what the hell's happening. Why Vallejo paint? And then I bought, Quiz said, I know you're not going to want to hear this, but why don't you buy some Games Workshop Citadel paint just to see? Pick a color that you're going to actually run through and try it. What's the worst that can happen, man? Buy a small paint pot. I did, same thing. So it wasn't just Vallejo, Valley Joe paint, as I call it. And Army Painter too, and Citadel, all of them. Don't get it.
See, the older I get, Polly, the more reaffirmed it is to me that 50% of skill is just figuring out ways to get around your lack of skill. Would you say that reflects your experience too far?
Maybe.
Oh man.
We never got into this article. It was something you sent me 3 weeks ago. Frenchtown breaks the world record for Smurfs.
Sam, explain yourself.
No.
3,000 of them.
Why?
The town of Laredo in western France on Saturday broke the world record for the largest gathering of people in Smurf costumes. Organizers said more than 3,000 people were at the event. Laredo has made two failed attempts to do this before. They wanted to wrest the record away from Germantown before finally succeeding this weekend. I don't know how to say that.
Laukringen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. A small town in western France has set the world record for the greatest number of What? Oh, this is like a sub-headline paragraph?
It looks like it.
I just said the subhead, but that's an entire ass paragraph. What the hell?
Yeah. France 24. Yeah, you know what I think of them.
Ah, yes, the BBCNN of the world.
Yeah. All right, it comes in French, English, and Arabic. I wish I was kidding.
Yes, our two main invaders.
Actually, holy shit, the population of that town's only 16,000 and they had 3,000 Smurfs there. Okay, that is impressive. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
On
that many crazy people in that short amount of time.
Yeah. On the far western tip of France's Brittany region, had tried twice before to wrest the record from, yeah, you said this, to gather together a seemingly unassailable 2,762 Smurfs in 2019. But on Saturday, the French challengers finally pulverized that record, assembling 3,076 people clad in face-painted blue, wearing white hats, and singing Smurfy songs. We smurfed the record, said one participant. Holy shit.
That's method acting.
That's stupid enough to actually make me laugh. We smurfed the record. Smurfs created by Belgian cartoonist Peyo. I always thought he was French. I didn't know he was Belgian.
I'm so glad that you also make the distinction. They need to start.
I mean, Belgian's kind of like French with chocolate, no?
No, we have chocolate.
They got
But they have
proprietary
Belgian
chocolate, though.
They're the swamp Germans that the swamp Germans didn't want.
I mean, what else is Belgian?
The European
Waffles?
Union.
Okay.
Poirot.
Sign of infamy. Yeah, you're right. The European Parliament's there, for God's sake. Waffles? Are waffles inherently Belgian?
I don't know on that one. There are Belgian waffles, obviously. But...
Yeah, that's what I meant. Belgian waffles.
What makes them... Okay, it does sound like a familiar
I don't
idea,
know.
but you don't...
It's just, you know, what they're called. I don't know what makes them Belgian.
Oh, Far, I got an answer for you. By the way, related to confections and cookery, but we're going to finish up with the Smurfs here first. Wait, now, hold on.
Uh-huh.
This guy's he hasn't painted his arms blue. Imagine what Chris Chan would say.
Well, neither is the other guy who's holding the selfie stick.
Yeah, good point. It was in shadow there, so I didn't see it. This guy, I mean, damn, dude, you painted your face blue, but you stopped. This guy went full out Papa Smurf. Good for him.
It did a bit.
Not committed enough. Their arms aren't blue.
I know.
Neither of them are blue.
I guess the Smurfs do just... Do you think they're all walking around with little... I just noticed these two. They're like, what the
Yeah.
fuck, people?
Those are British tourists.
You can just tell.
You can just tell.
Why? Like, is it the shirts? Like the kind of...
Shut.
It's
Tropical
the way
shirts.
they dress. It's the way they sit. It's the way they walk.
It's just the way they exist.
They just. I can see the chip fat and racism through the.
Oh my god.
I was just thinking about how to do a Smurf tale on the cheap.
I'm leaving that one alone entirely.
For a costume, Sam. What the hell? I don't even want to know what you were thinking.
Lothario indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Asking ye shall receive.
Fun characters have turned into a major franchise that includes films, series, advertising, video games, and an up-and-coming major release starring Jared Leto. Not really, but is it that far-fetched of an idea? He's disgraced every remake recently.
I think I'd kill myself, then him.
MCU films,
Minecraft.
Blade Runner, soon to be fucking Tron. For God's sake, he's Hot Topic Joker. Albane did. Whoa, that's a lot of vowels, brother. Look at that.
No, it's not. It's a compound. De la rivière, of the river.
Oh, Albane of the River, a 20-year-old student, traveled all the way from Rennes, more than 200 kilometers away to join. Look at these
Sam
two.
dying on the inside. Hey, look, they painted their arms though.
Yeah,
Look at them.
yeah. Like I said, these two are fully committed,
Their whole
man. Like,
bodies.
tip of the hat to you
Holy
two, man.
shit.
Like lipstick and everything. Like,
Well,
Yeah,
these
like their
aren't
whole
basic
bodies,
bitches.
though.
They
Holy
they
shit.
extra.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that might be a bodysuit that they have on?
no, it does look like
could be- it
white
could be long
sundresses,
sleeve
I
shirt.
think.
Yeah, well, no, like because look at the faces, right? The paint, and then look at the arms and the where you can kind of see where
Yeah.
cleavage
Oh,
would be.
I see what
think-
you're saying. Like, they're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm okay. Yeah, maybe.
Okay, the only reason I'm guessing that, right, is because back in the
Uh,
day when Homestuck was a thing.
Uh-huh.
Okay, before
Right,
you do this to yourself, I'm gonna say, look
I'm
right
not
in
saying-
on the neck.
I'm not saying, right, that I I did this. I just know that this was a thing, right? People used to use like stockings and stuff like that. Grey stockings for the troll cosplays.
Mhm.
So maybe.
Did Smurfette have white gloves? I don't think she did.
No, I don't believe that she did. But no, if
Like
you
the
look at the
bodysuit?
neck, If you look at the neck on the left-hand side,
Yeah, I
on
see the
one on
difference in
left on
color
there,
there
you see it.
after you
Yeah.
pointed it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I mean, they are in France. Maybe they're trying to keep their bare shoulders covered up to
Well, no,
satisfy
there's a reason
the
to do that,
violent
though.
contingent of their country.
Well, no, there's a different reason to do that, and again, this comes back to my knowledge of Homestuck cosplay, as cursed as that may seem. Once you start covering your entire body with the body paint, you kind of need to seal it really fucking well.
Okay.
Which is why a lot of people went for the stocking alternative, because there's a chance that even if you seal the body paint, the seal isn't going to work properly. Which led to a lot of body paint streaks all over conventions everywhere.
Not
If
just
they
that,
didn't,
when you
but
do
yeah.
seal it properly as well, it can also cause your skin to suffocate.
yeah, like there's a
really
lot
bad for
of
you.
reasons. There's a
Mhm.
lot of reasons to not cover your entire body with the body paint like this. But yeah, I know of the one reason though, of just you don't want to touch a wall and you know, comes away, oh no, I've left blue on the wall.
You
Oh,
might
shit.
not. I'd be fine with it.
I'm smurfed all over the wall.
Gamer
Do you
Verlaine,
wanna get your
thank you
donation?
for the 525. How far did they travel? I didn't quite catch the mileage. How
Does it
far
say?
is Brittany away from Paris, let's say?
Well, Brittany's basically a state and Paris is a city.
Well, the tip that they're talking about where this I didn't just. Do you actually know where this Landermoo is?
I've never been to Landerneau myself, no.
It's like on
Thank you.
the far western tip of Brittany, like some just like in that general
Yeah.
area is what I was thinking of.
So it takes about 3 hours and 50 minutes by train, and that'll be what do you call it, TGV, bullet train. About 550k.
You guys want to see my new donation?
Sure.
It's a regular one, but it actually relates to this, so it's Elaine just reminded me. Regular one meaning not a Noir Bar donation, but that's fine. Damn you, constantly changing your interface, Streamlabs.
340 of your inferior miles.
140, okay. Boom, there we go.
It's such a projection. It really fucking is. The people who bring up the miles versus kilometers thing all the time, it's always Americans.
A melting pot of measurements to give Europeans little tantrums.
Oh, God.
Okay, I actually have a question here.
What's up?
They're not called Smurfs, they're called what?
Oomph.
It starts with an S. What do you mean, oomph?
Strumpf.
Scrumpf.
No. Hold on. Let me turn Crispy off.
All right.
Okay. Strumpf.
That sounds very German. Far, back me up here.
Yeah. It's because it's Belgian.
Okay. What are the characters originally named? Are they not Smurfs, or is it this name?
I don't know. I don't know at all.
Like, you should be renaming things that already have a name. What?
It's a rather coloured response there, Polly.
I mean, it's one thing to call him Le Batman. That's fine. But don't take your word for man and the word for bat and jam them together with a hyphen and pretend that that's the same thing. It's just not.
Well, Polly, I read in the New Amsterdam Post the other week.
What about the New York Post? What?
Yeah, exactly.
We're talking about fictional characters here, Sam. It's a little different. At least in my mind and in intention. Like, rename all kinds of things if you want. Name things after places that harken where you came from or some kind of legacy connection that you're trying to establish or whatever. But renaming something that has a name and it's someone's creation, that seems odd, doesn't it?
You could say that.
I can and I did.
First, Joey.
Far, back me up here.
I'm going to find out which came first now.
Because I'm going to be blown away if the original name for, like, if Americans just renamed the Smurfs, because frankly, it's a better name.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they
It wasn't
didn't
the
rename
Americans that would have done it. It would have been the English.
The English.
Yeah.
Because I thought Peyo was kind of like a brilliant, creative guy. And, like, I mean, the Smurfs are really creative. And I thought that brilliant name that he came up with them was part of that. But if they're actually called the Scrumpf, that's not nearly as good.
I don't know why you're adding all of these extra consonants onto it. It's a very easy thing to say.
Really?
You're not going to believe this.
You had to turn your filter off just to say it.
Oh, here we go. The term Smurf is the Dutch translation of Strumpf and became the name used in English.
That's what I just found as well. So, yeah, you're not going to fucking believe this, Polly. It's Dutch.
You
It's
got it from the
Dutch.
Oh, my poor, simple Germanic cousins.
That's weird. I mean, we should really be calling it what the creator created, but that name is terrible. Just saying. It's like there's some words in French that just flow and they sound very nice. Like the last name, I don't know, what's a good example? Leroux. Great name. Very French. Ends in an X.
Really?
Confuses the hell out of it. What? Is that not French at all?
No, it is.
Okay.
Do you know what it means?
Leroux? No, I have no idea.
The ginger.
Does it really? The ginger?
Yeah. So if you meet someone in the same sense as like Hadvar the Red or something like that, the red usually refers to their hair or beard. Yeah, where it comes from, Leroux.
No. It's one of those extremely common names because of Louisiana and specifically New Orleans. You know.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah. This is the thing. You can see it in English quite often, but I think it's probably more apparent in French. So many of our names are basically just the town that the family comes from, or a defining characteristic about them, or the profession.
So when you say the ginger, do you mean the redhead, or do you mean like the spicy root?
I mean, as in the redhead. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it means the redhead, Leroux.
Yeah.
Huh.
Exactly. As you might have heard of him, like John the Black. Why is he called John the Black? Is it because he's of dark complexion? No, just his hair. Just his hair and beard.
Have you seen some of these translations for Smurf in other languages?
Okay, no, but I'm interested. What do the Japanese call him?
Sumafu.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, it's just a direct thing, and Sumafu.
Which means tiny forest-bound blue commies. There's that ongoing theory that the Smurfs are a bunch of communists. Because they share everything in common. They follow one leader. They go out and work the fields picking Smurf berries all day. It's literally the only thing that they do.
Or they're a colony.
My favorite one is the Italian one.
What do they call it?
Poofy.
Foofy? Really?
No, Poofy.
Poofy.
Oh, Poofy.
That's awful close to poofter.
P-U-F-F-I.
Which I only found out was a thing like last week.
See, Poofy sounds more like it would be a French name for something than Schtroumpf. I'll give you that.
Oh, what about Spanish? Los Pitufos?
Okay,
The
I
fuck
said it
does
again.
that even mean?
Lost what?
Los Pitufos. Like Pitufos.
Doesn't anybody like?
Pitufos?
Does anyone get functional? Like their name just means like blue elf or something.
Fuck if I know.
Small blue guys.
I mean, what about Hebrew? Dardasim.
So
That
it
does
tells
kinda
me that you're
sound a
not
little
nearly
biblical.
mucusy enough.
Dardasim, the little blue people. Yeah.
It sounds like a SIM card company or something, right? Yeah, I got my data
does,
SIM in my phone.
Yeah. So, well, my theory on not renaming it's blown right out the water. Apparently, no one kept the original name. Everyone just went with it.
You just thought that the Jews would be able to go with Schtroumpf as well, wouldn't you? It's got that kind of Yiddish
I
kind
was
of
gonna say,
sound
yeah,
to
at
it
least
somewhere down the line.
Yiddish, if not Hebrew. Yeah, close enough. So the mayor of Lander
I mean,
now
Croatian is kind of close.
to what? Smurf?
Schrumpf or whatever the fuck. Strumpfovi? I don't know how to
nothing.
speak Croatian. That's
It's
what
okay,
it looks like to me.
It's okay, neither do the Croats.
German die Schlumpf.
Okay, that sounds very German.
I mean, it is German.
Well,
So yeah.
well, not every. I don't know. Listen to the fucking Belgian name. That sounds German, and it ain't. Sort of.
And an Icelandic Strumpanier? I mean, some of them are pretty damn close. It's just, they have their own little quirks with it. I still think the Italians have it best, though, Puffy. It's just that's just so, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
The Italian Gargamel. I cook at a Poofy. Holy shit.
It's a good thing that certain people haven't found out that. Yeah, I was about to say something ominous. That was appropriate.
Thank you, Valine, for the $5. She says, you know damn well that the throaty pronunciation in German/French, German border areas is not easy for the congested English speaker. Sounds like a skill issue.
Congested.
Smurfette's trans.
I'm not from the East Coast.
Smurfette is trans, that's right.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm just going to ignore everything that's happening. Poofy.
Poofy. No, really.
Poofy.
Gargamel, through magic, turned a regular, like a boy Smurf into Smurfette. So, technically, Smurfette's trans.
Mhm.
It's a good thing no one noticed yet, huh?
Although, really, that would be post, wouldn't it?
Post?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They're not transitioning. They have transitioned. They are post-transition.
Okay, we don't do politics here, but that's something that's always confused me. Is it the goal to complete the transition, not stop halfway and be part of a community? I've never got that, but I don't know.
You'd have thought.
Yeah, what the hell do I know?
Anyway, the mayor.
The mayor, Patrick Leclerc, also in full Smurf dress. Good for you, Mr. Mayor. Said the effort brings people together and gives them something else to think about in the times we're living in. After all, we're surrounded by Arabs. Pascal Soun, head of the association organizing the event, said the gathering allows people to have fun and enter into an imaginary world for a few hours. Contestants were relieved that weather conditions were favorable. You don't want rain. in 2023, they were stuck in heavy rain that kept many contestants away and their blue skin a-flowing. In 2020, the initially successful bid with more than 3,500 Smurfs was invalidated by the Guinness Book of World Records on a technicality because of a missing document.
Ugh. Fucking systems.
What, they didn't submit the right paperwork to Guinness?
Papers, please.
Wow. Small French town Smurf enthusiasts were almost ready to give up, but the film production company Paramount persuaded them to have another go. Paramount, which is set to release Smurfs, the movie starring Jared Leto in July, convinced them with an offer to handle the event's PR and provide 1,200 free tickets for a preview of the film. I was joking about a Smurf film, but apparently it's a thing.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Seriously, Jared Leto's not in it, is he?
I hope not.
I think he is.
Jesus, Far, these were jokes. Oh my God. Okay, now I just need to find out. It's him, Mark Ruffalo, or that fucking Pedro jackass. Let's find out.
There's a lot of Smurfs movies. You might need to be specific.
Rihanna. Wow. It's an American animated musical fantasy comedy. Okay. Where are the... Starting up here, James Corden. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, great.
Nick Offerman, JP Clarlach, Daniel Levy, Amy somebody, Natasha somebody, Sandra whoever, Jimmy Kimmel, Octavia Spencer, Nick Kroll, Hannah Waddingham, Alex Winter, Maya whoever, Kurt Russell, and John Goodman. Wow. They really herded a bunch of scumfucks, basically, together here, didn't they? I mean, not John Goodman. He's fantastic. Kurt Russell, got no problem with him. Oh, wait a minute. Excuse me. Rihanna isn't in the film. She produced it.
What? What?
I know.
Okay.
An animated musical fantasy comedy. It's... That can't be right. It's 21 hours and 32 minutes long?
Anything with James Corden and it feels that long.
When Papa Smurf is taken by evil wizards Razamel and Gargamel, Smurfette leads the Smurfs on a mission to the real world to save them, of course.
Because of course she does.
Yeah.
It's the Mario movie all over again.
I didn't even know this was a thing. I was cracking jokes, man. What a shitty poster.
Yeah.
I
I don't really have high opinions or standards for Smurf movie bullshit.
That's your
It's usually
actual
pretty
fucking-
crappy.
Oh, wait a minute. Rihanna is Smurfette.
Oh, God.
So they couldn't make Smurfette.
Uh-huh.
They couldn't make the main character who's like the lead powerful person. They couldn't Netflix them, if you know what I mean. But they hired the right person to do the voice. Makes perfect sense.
I'm surprised they didn't go with the black-haired incarnation of Smurfette.
Yeah, the original Smurfette was black-haired. Yeah. I don't care what anyone says. She ugly. I mean, what you see here is the effect, makeup and lighting and. You ever see her without, like, you know, with some good, strong daylight on her? Woo! Holy shit. Okay, Far. I said there was something that I found out.
Okay.
Now, we've talked about, bring up some imagery here. We talked about the difference between biscuits and scones.
Okay.
And you said you claimed that you had made biscuits and these delightful things.
I love how many actual biscuits show up when you type in biscuits.
Yeah, it's mostly cookies.
Complete-
Absolutely.
Like, look at that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
Like-
have a problem with that. It's just, I feel bad for you guys that you don't know the wonder that is breakfast
Yeah,
biscuits.
That whole like renaming things.
It's a
Holly.
scone. It's just a scone.
Well, I mean, is it get this savory American scones? Well, the fact that you got a U in there
Scones can be savory.
but biscuits are always savory. If we're talking like Southern buttermilk biscuits.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but scones can be sweet or savory. It doesn't. They, it's not really that complicated.
Let me ask you this though, because like I said, hear me out on this. There is a difference, and even Platty has insisted on this, and you heard it.
Oh my
What
God.
scones come? I've had scones. I've had them with fruit in them and like raisins and shit. And trying to remember, was the one with bacon bits on it?
Yeah, you can do cheese and bacon scone.
Yeah.
Yeah, cheese scones. Yeah.
Well, you just don't see that with biscuits and gravy biscuits. So what is the difference? And you said you had made them and the ingredients were identical, so therefore you knew, et cetera, et cetera. Well, I was looking into
Well, there was only like one thing that was different.
Well,
And that was like American scones have sugar in them. That's it.
they can, yeah. I found out.
Yeah, but that was the only difference.
Do you see the layers in scones necessarily like you see there?
Yeah, sometimes it depends on what exactly how you formed them.
Well,
When you put them in the oven, like yeah, you see that sometimes.
Oh, it's a scone millefeuille, is
well,
what I'm hearing.
it's not an accident when proper Southern American biscuits are made. It's deliberate. And I found out how. I was watching colonial cooking videos again, right? And they're talking about the different leavening agents that were available and yeast for a good while and using brewer's yeast, and then chemical leavening agents come along at a certain point and then go on to them. American biscuits that we're used to, I had no idea how recent of an origin they are, because they basically require a chemical leavening agent. You're not going to be able to get that kind of separation and levity with yeast. It's just not going to happen. The way that they do it is now I understand why a rolling pin is required, or a bottle or whatever you're going to use to flatten them out like that. And then again, layer it and layer it and layer it, but to not be touching it with your hands. And I'm like, why can't you touch it with your hands? Cold ass butter at the fridge is this is new to me, one of the critical requirements. If the butter's cold and you don't use margarine, you use natural real butter, and you don't let it warm up with your hands, touching it or sitting in the sun or in a hot room or whatever, and it goes into the oven with a chemical leavener, you will always get that kind of rising. Believe me, if it didn't have that and you put those biscuits out to an American, you'd start hearing jokes about, what is this, a doorstop or a biscuit? It needs to be like that. So one of the critical differences is, one, they're always savory. A sweet biscuit is just weird. That's kind of like a dessert or something. So one, they're always savory. And two, they need to be made in this particular way with a lot of chemical leavener and cold ass butter. So they end up having that kind of layers of separation where you don't need a knife. You just pull in two pieces and it comes apart because it's like pre-perforated. So this isn't like, in your face. This is just like, hey, let's learn about biscuits.
I mean, obviously
Dance.
the dough's going to be, so the dough's probably going to be a lot denser, so it'd probably be a lot more difficult to do it. But you say you need chemical leavening agent
To
May I
pull off
present to you
that
the
kind
humble
of,
croissant?
to get the layer separation and that kind of jazz going on. But it's not like, a croissant is fantastically flaky. How do they do that? Do you know, Sam?
Yeah. Same process that you would use to make a millefeuille. You just roll it out as flat as you can, put a thin amount of butter between on the face, and then you fold it over, and then it's the Damascus steel of pastry, Polly. That's what it
Okay.
is. Yeah.
Do you
Just
need to
folding
constantly
and
re-butter
buttering.
between the layers to get that effect?
Yeah. Ideally, yeah. If you're doing it the traditional way, yes. You got to use a puff pastry or a flaky pastry in the first place, and then just keep butter, fold, roll flat, butter, fold, roll flat, and
And there would be the difference with people like, okay, so an American biscuit versus like a croissant, what's different? Well, starting with puff pastries, it's not even the same kind of dough at all.
No, not at all. No.
You know, this is dense as hell compared to the super thin, flaky, airy business that you get going on with a croissant.
Yeah, I would give it a go. I would make up like a scondo, and I would try scondo. That sounds like fun. I would give that a go to see if I could do that without chemical raising agent. Just because a lot of the chemical leavening agents that you get, they impart a certain flavor that I'm not really a fan of. You know, if you've ever made something with like baking soda,
Yeah,
you know how that imparts a particular flavor that you usually have to account for.
sure does. Yeah,
Yeah.
cream of tartar and the early chemical leaveners that they were
Mm.
experimenting with. And who was the first person to introduce chemical leavening to the cooking world? Amelia Simmons, America's Orphan.
I would have been amazed if it was been someone, Jewish, considering their history with not leavening things.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, not only unleavened, but I mean, like, is there a denser bread product than a bagel?
Yeah, Polish yard bread. That stuff is solid, yo. Like, you can hit that shit with a pickaxe and it won't break.
Yeah, I mean, like, fruit cakes are more dense, but that's because you've turned like 3/4 fruit, you know?
Yeah.
Polish
That
yard bread.
that really should be, fruit with some cake in it.
This thing?
No, you see the
it's a
one
sourdough
to the
roll.
right of it.
I'm sorry, where?
The one immediately to the right of that picture.
Polish
Look how
sweet bread?
dense that is.
Yeah. It,
It's good, don't get me wrong.
What is happening here?
It looks like it's got sausage in it.
Yeah, why?
That's not good looking.
Yeah, ew.
It's so gray.
But that's what meat looks like when you don't have a load of fucking sulfites and nitrites in it to make it red.
Why am I being attacked tonight? What the fuck?
No, that's everywhere, dude. That's not just you. You go when you go into a supermarket and you're looking at all the fucking meat, especially when it comes in those little polystyrene trays with the with the saran wrap over the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always like really fucking red.
Oh yeah.
And you've been hunting, Polly. You know what wild caught meat looks like. It sure as shit don't look like that.
And I'm fine with it not being vibrant crimson, but that's like deathly gray pallor. I mean, dark brown is a better color for cooked meat to look.
Boiled. Yeah.
I mean, I have no
It doesn't
idea
look
what
like
makes
it's
German
been
white
first.
sausages white, and frankly, I don't really want to know.
You probably don't.
They're like bleach ass white. I'm assuming they're using some part of the animal that others don't.
I mean, I can tell you, or you can go on enjoying it as is.
Well, I don't go out of my way to enjoy it at all. And it's sausage. If you're squeamish, don't go near sausage to begin with. So, what is it?
At least enjoy. It's the particular parts of the offal and fat and also the acids that go into it as well. Lemon juice, for example, tends to bleach meat out, especially if it's already quite light meat in the first place.
Okay, I was expecting something far worse than that.
What's it called? Fatback. Like fatback pork.
Like the cut of meat, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. This is just showing off.
Oh, See, that's
Yeah,
very
that is
reminiscent.
going off.
That's very reminiscent of like Hebrew friendship bread. You had that, Polly?
Never had it, seen it, but no, never had it.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Them's good eating.
Here's like Polish bread. I would associate this with Polish bread, like, you know.
That's Polished bread, is what that
Yeah.
is.
Like, I don't want to insult the Polish, but like this really does come to mind when I think of Polish
Hey.
cuisine, you know, ultra basic.
This is one of the
When's
things.
Zig when you need him to just be like, hey, yeah, Zig, is this accurate to your life?
You know
Mr.
what
Polish
it is, right?
mushroom man?
When
Is
people talk
this
about
it?
when people talk about bread from sort of like internationally, all right, you've got us, the French. Then you've got the Italians who are quite well known for their bread, and you've got the Jewish bakers working in New York and all that kind of thing. They're very well known for their bread. The Polish, don't sleep on Polish bread. They got some real fucking good ones.
Mort's
fucking
right.
good
It's
ones.
like potato. Yeah, holy shit. You could have told me that was like, if you get rid of the gloss right here, I could easily be convinced that's a fucking potato.
It's a very, very well formed potato if it is.
Which, that too, yeah. I think
My
they're
Irish
neat.
ancestry is like, oh, tis a fine potato to be sure.
But
Beautiful.
were the Polish the originators of potato bread?
I wouldn't have thought so. I would have thought that's probably New World in its entirety.
Oh, you
actually.
think so?
Yeah, I'd have said so. I'd have
Potato
guessed so.
bread's pretty fucking awesome. Like potato rolls
It
and
is.
whatnot. They're great for fucking hot dogs and shit.
Oh, anything pork or beef. Yeah, potato bread's a friend. Ooh, that looks nice. A little on the dense side, but maybe served with some ice cream or something.
Yeah, I saw that like Easter bread, so I pictured it was sweet, and I saw the glaze on top, so I thought it might have been like brushed with honey or something like that prior to baking or afterwards.
Yeah, honey or egg.
It's like
yeah.
hot cross bun in
Right.
loaf form.
That's
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking of without putting my finger on it. It
That's
looks
a
like a hot cross loaf.
Fucking awesome idea.
Yeah.
Hold on, Paul. Let me write that
I
down.
mean, it's Easter bread, so that tracks.
Yep.
Right. I'm gonna make a hot cross loaf. I'm gonna fucking do that this Easter.
Yeah, why not?
Hot
That's a
cross
fucking
loaf.
brilliant idea.
Hot cross loaf. Any hot cross loaf.
What's the? They're making spice bread or spice loaf.
Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, don't sleep on this either, chat. This shit's real good.
Especially when you get the recipes, one of the key things that I found out, it's got to have Guinness in it, man.
I've never had it with Guinness in.
Oh yeah, the spice bun. It's like, it's not. Yes, it's basically bread with fruit and like dry cherries, dry raisins, and so on in it. But it's like a really soft gingerbread man. Think of it along those lines. Definitely,
You bite
a
into
sweet.
it and it just it parts like the Red Sea with Moses in
Yeah.
tail. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's what came to mind, like Easter bun or spice bun or whatever. That with a cup of black coffee. Oh, man.
mm-hmm.
A seasoned skillet. I forget if it actually
Again.
has brown sugar in it. Look at how glazy awesome it is. You know?
Holy crap.
Uh,
Oh, do not bring that close to a fucking exposed flame. That's going
right.
on.
Are you going to give us the recipe? Yeah, the glaze is honey, strawberry, jam, and butter. Awesome. I like this. You didn't really list the ingredients. You kind of just, well,
Yeah, they did, yeah. Stout or Malta? Okay.
yeah, but there's no, like, I guess the amounts come later. This is a weird way to do a recipe page. Oh yeah, molasses, which is sugar with benefits.
Yep.
Oops. So butter,
Liquid
stout
brown
Malta.
sugar.
Yeah, right. Molasses, browning. Browning kills me. Try and describe what browning is to someone who doesn't know, and you just end up saying
Oh,
it's
man,
it's browning. It makes things brown. You suddenly sound retarded. They'll extract
a
eggs, so
food-
fruit.
A food colorant that isn't synthesized? Question mark.
Yeah. It's the stuff that makes Coca-Cola dark brown like that? That.
Yeah, caramel coloring. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the stuff that's left over without flavor. That shit. I use salt so the other flavors pop. Cinnamon, nutmeg, allspice, and add a warm, fragrant quality.
Oh, this is something I've been trying to convince my sister is actually important. Even with sweet dishes, cakes, etc., 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 salt is still a flavor enhancer.
Yeah,
In
it
a
is.
big way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People that
She loves salted caramel.
like if you steel cut oats, yeah, put like half a teaspoon of salt in there when you're making a bowl. It's like, oh, it tastes so bland. Well, yeah, you didn't season it. Salt your oats, man. It's like, it sounds crazy. It's like, no, you're supposed to put like maple syrup on top of it or molasses if you're like me or whatever. And it's like,
Yeah.
season it with a touch of salt. I'm not saying I have it's not supposed to be salty, but like you were just saying, it's how you make it pop. It's a flavor enhancer. Want your oatmeal to taste like something or not? Or you like Milo? So you're probably a porridge oatmeal fan, right?
Not necessarily. That's not even close to being the same thing.
It's a kind of. It's a liquidy, malty,
Not
lumpy
really.
mess. It's anti-crunch.
We gotta get you to actually fucking try Milo, man. Like, the whole thing's shit.
I'll hold him down. You get the Milo.
Yeah. I'm so sick of hearing it. Like, oh, yeah, it's just lumpy, chunky milk. It's like, no. No, do you genuinely think it's like oatmeal and porridge?
I had assumed yes.
No.
Well, I mean, for the longest time, I assumed so. Like, let's say that you're making chocolate milk out of quick powder, right?
Yeah.
And you do the foolish thing of not putting the powder in the glass first and then pouring in the milk. You pour in the milk and then put the powder in, and you just get like lumps. And no matter how much you stir, I figured that's what you guys were doing. You were eating lumpy chocolate milk, basically. That's what I thought Milo was.
No. It just doesn't dissolve. It's not lumpy.
Excuse me? You eat it with a spoon. I've seen this.
Yes, but it's not lumpy. Yeah, congratulations. You're going to get the fucking stuff in the cartons.
Yeah, that's a look at the lumps. Look at the lumps.
That's not mixed. Also, why have they got grapes in there?
I think those are
melon
that's
balls.
Boiled melon, actually.
Yeah.
Why?
What's with the chickpeas, though? What the fuck's that?
Is
all
that what
about?
those are? Okay.
I think those are chickpeas.
Everything about this image is fucking confusing. What the actual fuck is happening here?
They're not chickpeas, Polly. This is in Britain. Someone's cracked open a nice cold can of beans.
Holy shit, this is from the Milo website of all things.
Fucking Myanmar by the looks of it.
Yeah, Milo is oddly popular in Asian countries.
Myanmar.
Burma.
But yeah, it'll always be Burma to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how many juntas come out of the woodwork. But I mean,
I
crossroads of the opium trade. I just don't think of it as a place that is big for melon balls and lumpy chocolate milk. That's all.
No, but they make up for that with the ethnic cleansing.
Oh, true. Is this ice cream? What?
It looks like it.
Oh, a Milo milkshake. Okay.
I mean, yeah, Milo milkshakes are a thing, but usually you mix the Milo into the fucking milkshake. You don't just dump it on top.
But then you're not going to have any chonkers to eat.
Yeah. I've listened to you with a glass and a spoon clinking away eating Milo.
Yeah, but it's not chunky.
You weren't slurping it like soup in a spoon. You were scraping the chunkers.
It's not chunky.
All right.
He comes in little juice boxes as well. That's what kills me.
Yeah, that's just That's just like Milo flavored milk, really.
Milo Kit
Yeah,
Kat.
Kit Kat
congratulations,
with
you got
Milo in
Kit
it.
Kats. You got
Oh, what a-
fucking Kit Kats.
I'd eat that.
Yeah, they are actually okay.
Is Milo healthy? It's not chocolate. It's a chocolate flavored malted powder. Okay, Far.
Yeah, they're very specific about that.
Yeah, it's just liquefied Maltesers, basically.
Liquefy what?
Liquefied Maltesers.
Oh, malt teasers. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, Far. You know what I had last week? A crunchy bar.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I savored the
brother.
hell out of it, man. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, crunchies are good.
Yeah, they are. I don't know why America hasn't like created the, America bar or something. I don't, whatever they would call it.
The America bar.
Yeah, I don't know what
The freedom crunch.
Yeah, this is a crunchy with shit. What do they call it? Honeycomb?
Yeah, honeycomb.
Honeycomb?
Yeah. You ever tried making that shit, Polly?
No,
It's hard.
I believe
It's
you.
real tricky.
How do you get it to be so full of holes,
So what
full
you
of air?
What you do is you take a little bit of butter and you take a whole fuckload of sugar, preferably brown sugar,
Mhm.
and you mix you melt it down until it becomes that sort of thin caramelly goodness, and then you take a little bit of salt and some baking soda, and you mix the
Okay.
baking soda in while it's hot. And then the trick is you got to mix it all in so the baking soda begins to activate and cause the bubbling, and then you got to cool it really fucking quickly. And you basically only get one shot at it. Because
Holy
if you try
shit.
adding
That sounds
in
more complicated than making hard candy properly, which is a bitch.
It's I mean it's basically hard butter candy, but you've got to introduce bubbles into it, and you've also you've got to keep it sweet as well, because it's, as I was saying earlier, you start adding baking soda to stuff, it starts taking on that soda taste very quickly, and I don't mean the delicious beverage.
Look, I'm wondering if they even use a chemical leavener at the Cadbury factory when they make it. Like, have they come up with a machine that just injects constant air from the bottom of a rack or something? You know what I mean? While the butter and sugar are being heated.
I don't think you get away with it, because you've got to contain the bubbles in, right? So you need bubbles that are denser than air, which is carbon dioxide, which you get from the baking soda. Yeah, it's difficult to make that shit. At least it's difficult to make it at home by hand.
A friend of
made a
mine was
peanut
going
brittle
by
like
the
that once.
British store that's not too far from me. It's far enough that I can't, like, I'm not going to take a quick drive over there to get a fucking candy bar. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But a friend of mine wanted to get marmalade. And where are you
What?
going? What?
What?
Marmalade.
What?
Jam with peels in it, bro.
No, I know what it is. Did you have to go to a British store for that?
Yeah.
Florida's like right the fuck over there. You've got some of the best oranges in the world. What the fuck, Polydub?
Well, marmalade has never been a American thing. Not really.
That really surprises me,
Hey, we have jams and jellies. Okay, most places just have jam.
Because that's what it is. It's just jam.
And if you're bereft of imagination like the Western Australians, you don't even know what you have. You call it all jelly.
No, you're thinking of chips.
You want to be careful there, Polly. Far's likely to jelly her foot in your ass.
I mean, Chad, this has been a running joke, right? Like, chips are by far the most extreme example. But let's say that you're... so I call Far up, and I'm like, Far, you're going to the grocery store, right? Yeah. Pick me up some jelly. And then I hang up. What does she bring me? How does she know what to bring me? Somehow they never make a mistake in Western Australia, which has led me to believe they're all mildly psychic.
That would explain a lot. I mean, Far is the prophet of cringe. So, being mildly psychic isn't that far removed from being, clairvoyant.
Because, like, if I wanted Jell-O, she would come back with Jell-O. If I wanted jam without chunks of the fruit in it, just the jelly, she'd come back with that.
Well, that's when you start getting specific with it, right? It's like, you know, like I want jam, not the stuff with the chunks in it. I want smooth jam or something like that, right?
Sam, I
I've been
picture
listening to
that's what it
Smooth
says
Jam
on the
all week.
label. Like, it actually says that.
Exactly what I just said.
Yeah, it's got like
I
13
want jam,
words.
not
Yeah.
with the chunks. It must be smooth.
But not with the chunks in it.
See,
No, chunk free.
my understanding is that jam is made from the fruit sugars. Yeah, so the pectins that that are either added
It's
in during the cooking process or naturally occurring.
It doesn't have actual fruit in it, the juice of the fruit. And then, like you said, the either natural
Oh, no.
pectin or you're adding pectin in after the fact to have it solidify it. Yeah.
I've had jam with fruit in it.
Well, yeah, that's what jam is.
Yeah, so I would say that jam's, jam sans fruit. That's no, because preserve is different entirely.
Yeah.
And then jelly is flavored gelatin to all intents and purposes. That's kept sort of semi-liquid. And then there's jelly, as I would understand it, which is the stuff that you make a trifle with, which is just artificially colored and flavored gelatin that's used in baking to make other things.
So I'd be willing to believe that Darksidism says marmalade is an America thing. It's just an old America thing. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet that there's pockets all around the country where marmalade's real popular. You know what I mean? Like, there's also pockets around the country where people put ketchup on hot dogs. I mean, there's weirdos everywhere.
You know, I wonder if you could make a decent marmalade out of, like, key limes.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I could give that a go, because I've not had a key lime pie yet.
No?
No.
The peels are not, what's the word? Astringent at all. They are exceptionally mild. Like if you're using the zest, you know what I mean?
Right.
Holy shit, look at that. That is a lot of peel, brother. Holy crap.
Would you like some? Would you like some marmalade with your peel?
Right? Like, I mean, and it's cardamom. That'd be potent. Interesting too. Like, you know, that kind of almost menthol flavor that cardamom has? That'd be wild. These look like
cardamom would probably actually bring out the mild astringency that you get with key lime peel then. Actually. Let me write that down.
I mean, this is a lot of peel. The jars that he was buying they're solid colored, they're opaque, I should say. And so I have no idea. Maybe my friend that I went with to the British store was buying this jar of peels with a little bit of jelly mixed in.
I'm going to be honest, I think that's slightly too much peel for me. I like a good ratio, you know.
Yeah, that's crazy. I thought it was a few for flavor. I didn't think it was straight up chunky like that. Maybe it's because these are all like homemade. I mean, they are in mason jars. And oh, well, this is Tesco, so that's not homemade at all. 3 citrus marmalade. What is going on back here? I see radishes and
cauliflower. Oh, they're making a pickle of some sort.
Oh, like pickle is in the sandwich
well.
spread?
Yeah. So
okay.
you've got cucumber, you've got cauliflower, you've got radish, as you say. There'll be some bits of tomato in there, no doubt. And then it'll be
in there.
Sorry?
Looks like there's some capsicum in there.
People have put capsicum peppers in before as well.
These strings you're seeing? I'm just curious where you're seeing it. Yeah.
It looks like what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Do you think these are actually radishes? That was just a guess because they're circular red,
Probably.
white flesh.
Yeah, it's to give because radishes, when you pickle them, at least English radishes, tend to maintain their crunch. So you got a bit of bite to your pickle. It doesn't just become like the smooth, lumpy, vinegary jar of wonderfulness.
My introduction to pickle, like as in the sandwich spread, was hearing Drunkle and Sinatra talk about it. I had never heard of it before, right? And Drunkle was doing the thing that people do when they're talking about, like when you're talking about browning, you can't think of another way to describe it. Because it's pickle. And it's like, it's a pickle, like Drunkle's talk or Sinatra's talk in small cucumber that's been floating in vinegar and spice. That's what he means when he thinks
gherkin.
pickle.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like, well, that's a pickled cucumber, or a pickle as we call it. No, it's pickled. These guys were talking right past each other. It's like, I'll send you some. I'll send you some. He did.
Honestly, best way to do it.
So he did it. He, Drunkle, did indeed put a small jar of pickle into a lover's package between the two. The fruit, what are they called? Fruit pasties? They're like wine gums?
Pastels.
Pastels. Thank you. Pastels. I always keep forgetting that. Pasties. These don't go over nipples. They're fruit gummies.
Yeah.
Sinatra's raving about them. He's like, oh man, they're better than juji fruit, whatever. They're just packed with flavors. Like, oh man, they're good. They're legendary here. He goes, so what'd you think of the pickle? And he goes, the what? He goes, the jar. That was in there. And he said like 4 or 5 different things, right? And it's like, he goes, oh, that jar of weird smelling stuff? He's like, yeah. Did you try it? And he goes, I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't even know what it was. I smelled it and it smelled rotten, so I threw it out.
What?
That was his whole experience with pickle. I muted my mic to just be like, I wasn't laughing. I was just cussing. I was like, holy fucking hell. The guy picks up this beloved English thing, sends it all the way over the Atlantic. You smelled it, thought it was rotten, and tossed it. Holy shit, dude.
Someone inform the UN. We're invading Ohio.
Oh, that's amazing.
I had to angle towards Drunkle because he's a touchy dude at times when you're asking about things English, right? Like there's
Rightly so in this case. I mean, fucking hell.
So like Branston pickle. That's it. Thank you, Misfit. That's the brand name I was trying to think of. And I was like,
yeah, Branston. Yeah.
I said, what would be the most common way of serving it? What would you use it for? Then I got my answer. He goes, oh, it's really good on. Yeah, he's like, if you're making a sandwich, especially if you're toasting the bread, it is amazing. I'm like, oh, it's a sandwich spread. He goes, yeah. I'm like, okay, dude,
well,
you didn't say that. Now I understand what you mean.
It is a sandwich spread, kind of, although traditionally it's a little chunkier and you would use it as more of a relish, really, to go with like cold cuts of beef.
Oh, Misfit. Yeah, I thought you were just suggesting that. Yes, it was Branston pickle that he tossed. It was a jar of Branston pickle.
Oh, that shit's not cheap either, let alone shipping it across the Atlantic.
Oh,
brother.
Yeah. And what's odd is that, as I understand it, it's there's a good acidity to it. It's got a tart, strong flavor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and
it's glorious.
Okay, well, you said like relish. From an American perspective, relish is quite sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to smell. I mean, it's going to smell, very much different. You know what I mean? And Mort said, kind of Drunkle's fault. Should have been shipped with very specific instructions to use a tiny amount on a cheese sandwich. Tiny! Okay. See, and that would have been a nice Post-it note. You got a point more. Like, just tell him what it is. Like, if he thought it was, spread a lot of it on toast like jam. Oh my God, he would have been in for a shock.
Oh God, he'd have died a very, very happy death.
It's like your thankfully wise warnings about not fucking around with
Vegemite. Yeah,
Vegemite.
I was just thinking of that. It's like, this sounds like the British equivalent of me warning someone, Yeah, don't fuck around with Vegemite. Try that shit with butter first.
Yeah, the way you say, I remember you said nice layer of butter on some toast and then a thin layer of the Vegemite. That's how you start. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's...
Well, you need the butter to lubricate the toast so that when you spread the Vegemite, it will actually spread and not just like dig the fuck in and pull up bits of toast.
What? What kind of Vegemite have you been having? That's not what happens.
Vegemite's pretty thick here.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
like what? It destroys toast. That's not right.
Oh yeah, it's like tar.
Really?
No.
Yeah, it's concentrate, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's going to tear up the toast like it's fucking chunky peanut butter.
Oh, it's chunkier than I thought.
Well, you get different grades of it, right? You can get stuff. You can get Branston pickle that will come in like a squeezy bottle.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and that's they just stuck it through a blender basically, and then you get.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I saw the different labels. I'm like, oh, this must be what he means. Small chunk, smooth. and squeezes.
Then they got Piccalilli as well. Oh,
What is the
that's
Piccalilli? What is that?
Piccalilli it's along the same sort of lines as the regular pickle, but it's got white vegetables in it more so than stuff like radishes. It's got cauliflower in it. A different suite of herbs and spices go into it. And it's made with white vinegar rather than malt vinegar. There's more to it than that. The preparation's different as well, but it's still Piccalilli is it's got mustard. Piccalilli's got mustard in it, and regular pickle usually doesn't as well. That's another thing. Yeah, much better with ham. Piccalilli.
Sam, you're not allowed to call them that anymore, Sam. That made me laugh.
No, you're not allowed to call them that anymore.
Do you have sandwich spreads like this, Far? Is this an Australian thing at all? A tart vegetable spread for sandwiches?
I mean, I wouldn't eat it personally, but so I don't know.
It's sweet, it's tangy, it's vinegary, it's tart.
It has pickle in it. I don't want it.
But you like sour. We're both big fans of sour gummies and shit, you know?
Yeah, but I don't like pickle.
It doesn't actually have any pickles like American pickles in it.
It's still the same taste to me.
Have you ever had a sweet gherkin pickle, Far?
I don't want it.
But they're not
cornichon for me.
They're not tart at all. They're tiny little sweet
No,
cucumbers.
it's more just the stuff that goes into the pickling I don't like, right?
Vinegar and dill.
It's the spices or the vinegar? Or both?
Well, the vinegar is I think it's the dill.
Oh,
but it's the combination of it. It's just it's not
Yeah,
no, I don't like pickled stuff.
Dill, yeah.
Then I can think of
I just don't like it.
An orb of evil for you. A pickled hard-boiled egg.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it. I've not even had breakfast yet.
Sam, you like a pickled egg? I think they're fantastic,
I love a pickled egg. Are you kidding?
Yeah, they're
pickled quail egg, pickled chicken egg, pickled duck egg. It doesn't matter. It's just good.
Yeah, I mean, Far already doesn't like egg whites, and then hard-boiled and floating in vinegar with spices, especially including dill. Holy shit, concentrated orb evil.
Ossan says, on Amazon, commonly bought together, Branston Pickle Original and Weetabix. No, they don't put the Branston Pickle on the wheat, although you could. You probably shouldn't, but you could.
So I was picturing this is the kind of thing that you dip, like, carrot sticks and shit into as well.
You could do that. I've done it on celery sticks before to make them, interesting.
You know something
one thing I will say.
What? What's up?
When it comes to this and your cheese sandwich, sharp cheddar. Cheddar so sharp it can cut your teeth. That's the ideal.
I'm trying to. Okay, so I'm a big texture guy when it comes to food.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I would like the chunky chunkers in the pickle. It's not the flavor; it's the texture of it. I don't think I want to bite into a cheese sandwich. It's very consistent, in terms of its texture, and then you're biting through it. It's smooth. And I don't expect anyone to understand this. Go ahead, call me weird. I don't care. Been my whole life biting into a cheeseburger, and suddenly there's a crunchy pickle or there's crunchy onions in there. It's instant gag reflex without meaning to. It's not the taste. It's, again, texture thing. An ex-girlfriend of mine was convinced I choked on an onion when I was like 3, and I never got over it.
Could be. You've had let me think. Oh, I had the perfect thing, and that's gone from my mind. Yeah, okay, so when you bite into a strawberry that's not overly ripe, how it's still got that sort of mouthfeel to it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. If you've ever had like fruit cocktail out of a can, what have you, the bits of melon and the bits of peach that they put in there, that sort of texture, and that level of firmness.
That's
about as.
I see.
Yeah, that's about as much as it would go. I will say
potatoes in a properly stewed stew, that kind of resistance.
That kind of thing, yeah, that kind of level of resistance. But it is smaller, and so that's gonna if you are big on mouthfeel, which you are,
Yeah.
that might not feel great. So definitely go for the smooth.
Far, I forget, were you a fan of the rustic tomato sauces, the one that had chunks of tomatoes in it, as opposed to a puree of tomatoes?
I don't think I've ever tried that.
No? Okay.
Oh, rustic
No.
ragu. Mm.
Yeah, rustic is one way of describing it. Etruscan, northern, because it's famously from northern Italy. In the south, they just puree the tomatoes like proper people do. And once again, it's all tomatoes. And the people that love sauces like that really love the chunks of whole tomatoes in there. They really dig it. And it's like, see, you're digging the texture. I'm repelled by it. It's all tomatoes. It all tastes the same. It's just, no, man, I no.
It's not just a texture thing. It's also local concentration of flavor. If you're adding it in with stuff like, ground beef. Yeah, if you got chunks of things, when you bite into those individual chunks, you get more of that particular flavor for a short time. There is a flavor reason.
I remember the first time I ever said up top, like for a high five to Platty, is when we're talking about tacos or Tex-Mex tacos, really. It's like, yeah, I want very well seasoned, spicy ground beef or chicken strips or ground chicken or whatever. Nice, sharp, shredded cheddar cheese and then taco sauce or salsa or whatever. I don't want lettuce on it. I don't want tomatoes on it. I will have all of those things in a salad separate from it. Don't put my fucking salad in my taco. Makes sense to me.
Lettuce for me, if it's going to be in something. You remember when we were looking at the McDonald's stuff, right? And they did the split burger, as it were. So the lettuce remains cold and the burger stays hot.
The McDLT, yeah.
Yeah, that makes complete and total fucking sense to me, because if there's one thing I cannot fucking stand in a burger, I like the shredded lettuce. I do. There's nothing wrong with it. While it's cold. When it's cold and it's still got that fresh crunch kind of affair going on, that's nice. I like that. Tomatoes, same thing there. Cold, crisp tomato, fucking love it. Once it starts getting warm, it's got to be either all the way cooked or all the way raw. No in between.
It's sort of an odd proposition to, what we're going to do is we're going to have this hot beef patty and you're going to put a cold tomato on there and you want it to remain cold while touching a fresh off the grill patty. You're asking a lot.
Put the cheese on top of the tomato so that the fat from the cheese soaks the heat first. The cheese melts and the tomato stays cold.
Yeah, I think that they've got the order fucked up. That's just what I was thinking. Shouldn't the cheese go down as a barrier to what you're trying to not have happen here?
That's what I do. Bacon under patty, and then on top of patty cheese. And then everything else that's going to go in it either side to insulate the... I don't know, I'm weird, man. I overthink my burgers.
McDonald's McDLT, forever in our colons.
I was just looking at that.
What the hell?
Like, what the...
Yeah, I'd buy these. I would. If they were available here, I would absolutely get a McDLT.
Especially if it's made out of styrofoam. Fuck the planet.
Thanks, I will.
This looks new, like it. Well, 1985, that's not new. Cool lettuce and tomato on a hot beef, 1/4 pound of beef. Kind of tripled up there, but you get the idea.
Why did we settle on a 1/4 pound of beef? Why not a third? You could probably attest to this, Polly. You're a tall fella who knows how to eat. A 1/4 pound is not really all that much beef, is it?
Oh, hell no. No, it's not. And it's pre-cooked weight, too. So by the time it's done, then they've cooked all the fat off of it.
Yeah. I think a third would be a much better base unit. I would lose less of my fries when I take a woman out for a burger if it was a 1/3 pounder.
It's too close to metric. Sam, do you guys like? Okay, so we got like metric peppered here and there. Is it actually a quarter pounder there, or is it like a
No, it really is a
232
Royale with
grammer or whatever?
No, it really is a Royale.
It really is. Okay.
Yeah.
It should be a Liberty with cheese.
See, the fun part, right, is that, we don't call it, a burger avec fromage. We don't call it that. No, it's a cheese. If you say je veux un cheese to a French person, they will take that as you want a cheeseburger. Fun fact.
So in that, the point in Pulp Fiction where they're talking about the Royale with cheese between Vincent and Jules, because you know what they put on French fries in Holland instead of ketchup? Mayonnaise. Okay.
That's true.
Yeah. If you've never dipped your French fries in Chipotle mayo, you really should give it a try.
If you are ever in the Netherlands or Belgium for that matter, one thing you absolutely should do, if you've got some time to kill and you're in that part of Europe, just go around to like 2 or 3 different fry shops in the same day, right? You will have different things every time. The fries are not all the fucking same. They do them in different ways. They've got a variety of different fucking sauces and shit that you can put on. The fricandelle, which is the fried meat patties, which they can be pork, they can be lamb, they can be beef. There's all different kinds of fucking. Just explore a little bit. You will realize there is no such thing as a French fry, or really, truthfully speaking, a Belgian fry. It's not really a thing. The whole standardization of the quote unquote French fry is not a fucking thing. Not really.
So here when things go gourmet, right? It's frites cooked in lard with aioli, and the aiolis are always made in-house.
Aioli with fries.
Yeah, that's the big thing, at least in my neck of the woods.
I could see it. I could see it. You got the oil kind of going on, well, the oil element going on with the fries and all that kind of thing. Although it is obviously lard degree. Yeah, no, I could see it. My sort of all-time favorite to put over fries though, or have with fries as a dipping sauce is just fucking regular red wine sauce. That's just good.
French salad dressing?
No, just red wine sauce, like what you would have over a steak.
No,
just left to cool.
So literally just cold red wine?
No, red wine sauce as mixed with like with the beef juices and little garlic, little pepper, little salt. That sort of thing.
No, I'm sure lots
yeah.
of chefs have made red wine sauces. I probably had them at restaurants, but not to my knowledge. I haven't heard of it until right now.
Yeah, normally you would only have like a red wine sauce if you're going to have a steak that's accompanied by onion or shallots. So that would explain why you probably haven't encountered an awful lot of it. Yeah, because you're not the biggest onion fan, obviously.
I'm not. Wait a minute, Far. The burger at Hungry Jack's is called the Whopper?
Yeah.
Well, you rejecting one name while taking another. I don't think I like this.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, this is clearly the Burger Monarch label.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was stolen from the Wimpy Bar logo.
And I thought
that's what Burger King is in Australia. It's just Hungry Jack's.
I understand that, but you've told me at length how much better the burgers are, that they're more like a Five Guys burger.
Yeah, that's their slogan.
In the group chat there, Polly. There's the Wimpy Bar logo.
On 20 things up here and just cycling through. Oh, the home of the hamburger. Well, there's a name that just reaches out and grabs you. Oh shit!
I've never said that they called things differently at Hungry Jack's, right? The fucking Whopper, yeah, it's the same name, but the burger is of better fucking quality.
Okay, if it's not pasty and flavorless and warm and kept under a heating lamp until you eventually come along to buy it with a coupon, it's not a Whopper.
But it is a Whopper. It's just better.
That's not a burger, man. That's hell.
Yeah, I mean, that's the joke. Whoppers are kind of fucking terrible. They're, oof.
They're a whopping disappointment.
But Australian ones are great.
I believe you. I believe you. I've seen Nando's takeout that you've gotten, and I've seen grilled. You guys may pay a lot for takeout, but it looks really good.
Grilled is pretty fucking good.
Oh, hey, Peter. Hey,
I love
grandfather.
zucchini chips.
I'm sorry?
I love zucchini chips.
Grilled sells zucchini chips?
Yeah.
Huh.
Man, fuck zucchini.
Yeah.
I love zucchini.
Throw it all in the ocean. Fuck zucchini. I
No!
fucking hate it. It's disgusting.
No, it's good.
Oh,
it
God,
kind of
it's
tastes like cheese.
No, it doesn't. It tastes like someone
In
took a blade
zucchini
of
chips,
grass.
it does. In zucchini chips, it does actually taste slightly like cheese. I don't know why. There's no cheese in it, but it's there.
Oh, God, it's like someone took a blade of grass and a bicycle pump and just blew it up and then filled it with water and then boiled it. It's fucking
Yeah, except I'm
nasty.
not slightly allergic to this particular brand of grass, so I can eat it.
This large tube grass. Okay, I feel a little bit better.
Grass.
Your fries or chips look like they suck like our chips suck.
No, they're actually good.
Are they? Damn it.
Yeah, they're actually good.
So is this a cup of chips and nuggies?
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is going on there.
Because this
I've
seems
never
like a
seen that.
great idea. I'm liking this.
Not for me. I don't really want the nuggies, but yeah.
Whoa,
Sure,
whoa,
like that.
What's wrong with the nuggies?
We've been over this so many fucking times.
We have?
Yeah.
You don't like chicken nuggets?
It's the thing of like I just can't. It's the mental block thing, man.
But literally, no bones. I thought your problem was bones.
No, it was well, yeah, bones is a problem, but it's a fact of I was told in primary school, oh yeah, they make it from all the shit bits of the chicken, there's eyeballs and stuff in it.
Right, now I remember this.
And it's been stuck in my head ever since. I know it's not. I logically know it's not.
Yeah,
got
it is.
eyeballs and shit like that in there.
It's eyelids and assholes. It is. It just.
Yeah. Well, that just. But you get it, right? It's like that. That's why, though. It's the mental image of it.
Yeah, the pink slime. You're not the only one. You're not the only one at all. Some people just. I'm not. But so tenders then are fine.
Oh yeah, tenders are fine.
Yeah, that makes. Yeah, I know. You're not alone thinking like
Goujons
that.
are fine, right?
I'm sorry.
Goujons are fine, right?
What are you saying?
The big old
Goujons?
garlic butter. Goujon. Goujon.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Imagine like a giant fuck off chicken strip, usually made from breast.
Okay.
That's been soaked in fucking garlic butter before it's breaded and fried. I think it's Indian.
Talking about chicken parmesan?
No.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like a chicken parm, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
No.
How do you spell this, Sam? G-O what?
G-O-U-J... sorry, G-O-U-J-N. J-O-N. Fucking hell.
Oh my god, how do you spell it, Sam?
So I got goulash.
J-O-N.
J-O-N.
Yeah. Sorry, J's and G's are inverted for English and French. It still throws me.
We'll have two ways of spelling Jeff. What way, sir? The way with the J and then the other stupid way. It's a small, oily fish. Okay.
Yeah.
Apparently it is.
Why?
Chicken
What?
goujon. This is the only picture that's that looks like a fish stick.
That looks so sad.
It's the white background. That really does not do it any favors, does it?
So this is like a chicken fillet. Like that's a whole piece of chicken with chicken fibers in it. It's not been turned into paste.
Yeah. It's narrower. It's not like a whole. It's not like a whole breaded chicken breast. It's probably like probably only a third.
But it's not like.
Oh, there you go. Oh, hold on. There was some fish ones there, but. So
there we go.
There we go. Yeah. Now you get the idea.
Okay, yeah. Some of these look really fucking good.
That'd be fine.
Mm-hmm.
The chicken goujon. Super golden bakes. Oh, man.
Yeah, they're
Somebody broke out the... there are lots of ways
Ew,
to...
carrot fries. Ew.
No, sweet potato fries.
No,
No,
it
those are
says
carrots.
carrot there.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I just assumed sweet potato goes orange and fries. Yeah, this is weird. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah,
Fuck that
roast
noise.
carrots, don't fry them. They don't taste right when fried.
Don't even roast carrots. They still taste gross.
You are.
Do you ever do
wrong.
this with cornflakes in
no,
your batter?
I'm not.
Mix
Yeah,
in a
I've
healthy
done it
amount of
before,
panko?
actually.
Oh, man. Do a shallow fry?
Look at the
Unbelievable.
look at the fibrous chicken that you got there. See, that's real texture.
Yeah.
That less so, but
Uh,
gluten-free breaded southern fried chicken. Fuck off with your gluten-free.
Blech.
what the hell's in the
Never
batter?
tastes right. Sadness and misery.
Nice. Jesus. Oh, whoa. That's really smooth. I thought those were dumplings for
Oh,
a
that's like
second.
scampi batter.
Yeah. Super thin dipping batter.
Like a little bit like the wrapping. Sorry, did a donation just come?
Did it?
No?
I
No.
thought I saw
Did it?
something up on my other screen.
I think sax just kicked in hard in the background music.
Oh, possibly.
Okay, this looks French. There we go.
Really?
Yeah, Ponce.
Oh, you mean the presentation?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm not.
It
I've got no
looks
problem with
fucking
drizzling on the
sauce.
plate of sauce. Like sauces are what make lots of food sing. It's what makes the dish the dish. It's the you gotta. Like, what are you doing here? Like, what is this? Long short. Are you asking for help from the kitchen? What?
Right. It would make sense if this was fish, because then you could argue it's bubbles, and that would be, wonderful. There'd be whimsy. You know what I mean? There'd be a sense of whimsy to the food, and I've got no problems with whimsy. But this sucks. Send it back.
Yeah, it does. Like, what is this anyway? It's a chicken tender wrap. I'm taking it.
Basically, yeah. That lettuce looks like it's wilted as well. That's been fucking sat there too long.
No, that's a garnish, Sam.
In the wrap.
Did you ever see that Seinfeld where Jerry was trying to convince his date that he was the one who invented garnish? Just for the hell of it, because he was bored.
Sounds like a rather embellished story, if ever I heard one.
Nice. Okay, see.
Why are the chips layered like that? Or is that...
Ponciness, Far. The answer is ponciness.
Why?
I don't know if those are fries. Because it says fried potato strings there. Have you ever done potato strings before?
No.
You take you can do it with mashed potato, but you've got to get quite a bit of the water out before you deep fry it. Otherwise, you'll have a little explosion in the kitchen, and not the good kind. You can do it with potato flour, and you mix it up into sort of like a relatively smooth batter, and then you put it in a what are they called? You know, the frosting bags.
Yeah,
that you get.
pastry bag. Yeah, to squeeze
Yeah,
out
yeah.
like writing and whatnot, or little
Exactly.
flowers on top of cakes
Yeah,
and such.
and so you get your oil not ramping hot, like a good like a decent way below the smoke point, and then you just use the bagged batter, I suppose, and squeeze that out into the hot oil, and you can form it into all kinds of weird and wonderful shapes, kind of like a potato pancake, but deep fried.
Uh-huh.
What's the good kind of explosions in the kitchen?
I'll tell you later.
Cake batter flying everywhere after a hilarious joke from a delightful scamp.
Yes, cake batter. Yes, let's go with that.
Hey, Cheshire Smurf, how's it going? I didn't realize that was you typing. I was just reading the text. Oh, excuse me. My God.
Docker chat. Don't argue with a Frenchman about food. You will not win.
Of course, there's
You-
exceptionally good
you
French
could.
food. Have you ever had waffle fries, Far?
They make these the same way. When they make these in the factory, I suppose you could say, it's basically the same stuff. It's that same potato batter, and then just gets pushed through a shaper before it goes into the oil to fry.
Look, well, yeah, I didn't even think about doing it that way. These are cut that way out of like off the potato.
I suppose you could, but it'd be a pain in the arse, wouldn't it?
Well, if you were to do it with a fucking paring knife, perhaps, but there's a tool to you slice, and they come out like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now do it the batter way, much easier.
For you, if you've never had these, you'll find them delightful. You know, the crispy outside, pillowy soft mashed potato goodness on the inside. Waffle fries are famous for it because there are a lot of surface area, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like pretzel fries.
You know, I bought a burger that came with a pretzel bun. It was awful.
Yeah, if you're not a fan of traditional pretzel bread, I could see you not liking that. What goes on the burger as well has got to be good.
It just didn't combine together well. It's like, oh, I'm sure is like a big soft pretzel with, a little bit of mustard from a street vendor. Okay, yeah, great. Those are awesome. But, the burger, the patty and the cheese and the ketchup and the mustard, no, it didn't go together. It was just weird.
Oh, ketchup. Oh, God, no. No.
You don't put ketchup on a burger?
I wouldn't put fucking ketchup on a pretzel.
Oh, no, neither would I. That'd be
No.
fucking weird. You're right. Yeah.
The vinegar versus the sort of bitter sour element of the pretzel. Wouldn't work. Wouldn't work at all.
So far, I know what our $1 million idea is. We'll just rip off the Scottish
What is it?
and start selling munchie boxes in America. It was meant to be.
Okay, but to avoid like copyright infringements or anything like that, you call it a crunchy box.
I think we should call it a Liberty box.
Freedom box.
Yep. Freed from the oppressive menu. You just get it all.
The Liberty box isn't that a rather crass description of my next wife?
Why is that not already a thing? That's what I thought. Unlike a Scot, I'm not going to eat this in one sitting. I'm going to buy this and take it home like with a big smile on my face. And like, this is food for like the next 3 days. Okay, this one looks a little not good.
Sad.
Yeah.
There was a British company that did a similar thing to this, but with sort of, shall we say, more shelf-stable finger foods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nuts, dried fruits, all that kind of thing. And they went with graze, which I thought was a little bit insulting.
Smiley face though.
Oh, this is just the autist standard meal, is what this is.
Smiley faces, dinosaurs, like holy shit.
Yeah.
Are those 3 big curly fries? What are those? The twists?
No, those are lamb Twizzlers.
Lamb Twizzlers?
Lamb, yes.
Interesting.
Reconstituted lamb. They are fucking disgusting, mate.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, ask Drunkle sometime. He'll have had them for like school dinners when he was in the, growing up in school.
A lamb
Yeah,
curly
they're fucking
Q.
awful.
Okay.
They're not nice. At least they're not in my opinion.
What has happened here? Is that a burger patty on top of a sloppy Joe?
I think that's exactly what that is.
Huh. That's
Either that
wow.
or it's a chili burger.
Yeah, it could be a really messy chili burger. That's a good call.
Although I'm not seeing any tomato, so perhaps not. Doesn't look red enough to be chili,
Like fill a box with food is the the thing people say about munchie boxes. But the beauty of look, spare ribs, you got calamari, you got French fries, I mean, yeah, you could fill a box with food, but the point is you'd have to go to like 5 different locations, especially, the donair meat and so on, like the chicken nuggets, there's dumplings in there. I mean,
Is that a tomahawk? Like a lamb tomahawk?
I don't know. Is that what that is?
Looks like it.
Like a meatsicle?
Yeah.
Salt and
No, I think
pepper
it's the wrong
munchie
shape to
from
be a tomahawk.
Shippy. You know what? I'm
You know,
glad that they
the one-
don't put in these things or chip buddies. I don't get that. There's no protein there, man. It's just carbs and carbs and carbs.
Yeah, there is.
Wait, I thought a chip
in the
buddy was
name.
bun, French fries bun.
No. It's in the name. Butty. You're going to put butter in there, Polly.
Holy shit. What?
Whiskey and whiskey.
Yeah, I need a whiskey.
It's in the fucking name!
Sam, butter is not a substantial filling ingredient inside of anything.
Oh, you and I are going to a cake shop, young otter.
What?
And I'm going to prove you wrong.
Let me tell you the legend of the French roux. You'll
Your
rue the
pastas,
day.
your baked goods. You will rue the fucking day as it goes.
Gabriel, thank you for the 450. You asked about guns, Far. The staccato spring. What?
What?
Far asked about staccato gun springs, Far. Are you far cooler than I ever believed?
No, I'm not.
No, you're not cooler than I ever believed.
No, I'm quite lame.
I know
actually.
what this is a reference to. This is a reference to that fucking Saturday Night Live sketch that she fucking sent you that you turned into a tip clip there, Polly.
Will come in
That's what
2
this is.
tensions, the one from the factory and yeah, okay. I don't understand why she put far in there. She must have. So you asked
I
about
don't know.
you asked about guns.
I-
Polly, the staccato spring. I did. We were talking about staccato gun springs, a particular model of gun from STI. It will come in 2 tensions, the one from the factory and whatever custom one you install after buying it. See, Sam, I came across, so it's a 2011, a double stack 1911, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Reaper posted a video over an Eve server for the gun nerds out there. I'm just running through this real quick. Okay. He posted a video where a whole bunch of people apparently had asked, why do your slides run so slick? And his answer was, lube the rails, you buy good guns and run thousands of rounds through it. Your slide will be slick too. Right?
Mm-hmm.
My initial reaction was, okay, you forgot to mention you're also shooting, target 124 grain 9mm. That's going to be a lighter spring than, some of your heavier fucking springs, which is why you can manipulate the slide so easily as compared to, let's say, a heavy ass 10mm or something. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right. But I looked it up. Staccato, STI staccatos, the 357 SIG, the 40, the 9mm, and the 45 all ship with the same spring, the same tension spring. Weird.
Really?
Yeah. And that's what Valina and I were talking about. But apparently it ships with 2, one a tuner and the other one the factory install, which is okay. But if you look up like at STI Gunworks, replacement recoil springs, yeah, there's only 1 tension for those 4 calibers. It doesn't change between them. Weird, huh?
And they ship it with a tuna.
Yeah,
Free fish.
see.
Oh, shit.
I had always thought that it would, especially because those are like heavy duty competition guns, among other things. But yeah,
Yeah, very much
especially
so,
competition
very much
guns.
so.
And the competition dudes that I know, holy shit, they
Whiskey
buy up.
and whiskey.
Son of a bitch.
They buy the tuner packs of springs from like Wolf Gun Springs, where it'll be 12 pounds, 13 pounds, 14 pounds, 15 pounds, 60 pounds, like all the way up 1 pound at a time. And they tune it. They pick the spring that is just enough to cause it to reliably cycle and no more. But STI just doesn't, I don't have $3,800 for their cheapest model, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I fucking feel that.
No. Gaveline for the follow-up addendum. Thank you for the 450. You asked about guns. I did not. Yeah, Far. You asked about the guns.
I didn't.
No, Valine in chat says, ha 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 ha, Sam gets it. Yeah, fucking straight away.
Can you explain it to us? I don't get it.
Okay, so there's a part in that particular sketch where, what's his fucking face? The
Oh,
guy from-
I get it. I get it.
You with me now, yeah? Yeah.
I get it.
What's the guy's name? The actor / comedian's name?
Keen?
Sorry?
Is it Keen?
Keenan, right?
Keenan.
Yeah, Keenan something. I can never remember his name properly. But yeah, he there's some sort of like asking about like equality for like black
Yeah,
people or
it was,
something like
what
that.
about
and there's,
people
like,
of color in the New Republic, General
that's
Washington?
What it is.
And he just stares
Yeah.
off to the distance and he goes, you asked about the
Pregnant
temperature.
pause. Yeah, exactly.
Because I did
Yeah,
not.
That's the one.
Doc, thank you for the $10. Speaking of multi-million-dollar ideas, that reminded me my partner and I at work came up with at work. It's pretty late. Doc has been known to drink. Don't judge him. That's
He
actually
and his partner at work came up with at work.
my partner and I at work came up with at work. I mean, yeah, when you
So,
parse it out, it
Well,
makes sense.
Outside of work.
Like I said, my work partner came up with this
Well, he
idea
wanted
while
to-
working. It would have
He wanted
disambiguated
to
it.
be very, very clear. You know, he's not a homosexual man.
He
just wanted to
I
stress
never
that.
even
It's like
thought
a dog.
homosexual. What the fuck?
I
Why, 'cause
understand that.
partner?
I understand that. Yeah, exactly.
Howdy, partner. Yeehaw.
Yeah. Okay. You know Snap-on trucks that sell tools out the back? Yeah, that's where I bought my first Slim Jim. Change it to Strap-on and sell marital aids. Holy shit, dude. That's weird.
I am not driving a willy wagon. It's not happening.
You want a mobile dildo wicket?
No,
Among other things.
I've got a better idea. Okay, so you know, rather than having to have people go through the doors of like sex shops, right? Just turn it into, you know, just have it so they can pull up in their car, you know, pick up their orders out of a window.
Uh-huh.
Dildo drive-through.
It's a drive-through.
The dildo drive-through. Well,
For career-minded lesbians.
are you fucking kidding me? The Snoop Dogg
Yes.
munchie box?
Oh my
Snoop.
god.
I'm gonna be real with you, Snoop. That looks kind of shit.
Yeah.
It kind of does, yeah.
Let me guess. It costs $4.20.
Nice.
Like it's his name is blinged out.
He's not even trying to sell me a Sprite cranberry. I'm fucking disappointed.
You don't deserve the hat, sir.
Polly remembers Red Dwarf. Good shit.
That hat belongs to the ping pong ball.
It kind of looks like a crayon tip.
It does.
I think it's supposed to be like a classic Harlequin jester hat.
Mhm.
I think that's the idea. They're there.
Yeah.
Snoop is not
What
near.
is with that?
Scroll down. What's with the? Whoa! This is not what I thought it was when I clicked on it. What the hell?
Yeah, like what
I was
the
gonna say,
hell?
That's a hat.
Let's just go here. Okay, there we go.
Was he wearing a funny hat?
Yes, he was in this instance.
Unmasking the
God.
enigmatic Jack in the Box mascot. He's not enigmatic. It's a ping pong
He's
ball
fucking
head.
Jack in
Like
the
he's the
Box.
opposite of enigmatic. This does not incite the mind towards intrigue. It's pretty on the face of it. No.
I'm gonna be real. If I was a small child, that would terrify me.
Yeah, right?
Well, especially if
I
it
keep
came
believing
in
that
like
fine.
you know, N-word. Was he wearing a hat? Like, yeah, that's gonna.
No kidding. Thank you, Game of Relief, for the $5. You saw the skit before, Polly. I sent it to you guys while I was in Maryland, busting my ass at World War I forts, and much to your amusement, jumping out of a giant truck. True that. True that. Talk about camera travel. Oh my god.
Oh.
I just thought that the blades of grass in Maryland were really tall, you know? Okay, that was mean. She's not that short.
Kind of.
Except in her temper with me.
Come on, load you. I've been watching Looney Tunes lately. It's been a blast.
Somehow that does not surprise me in the slightest.
That I've been watching. Oh shit, that guy. Let me just. Crazy
Yeah,
bastard.
haunting, isn't it?
Yeah. People swear by the unusual Solid Snake conversation trend to conquer social anxiety. It's actually an easy Japanese active learning trick. Listening trick.
Easy peasy Japanesey. Let's go.
There's an art to being a good listener, physically using your ears to hear what someone is saying and your brain to process it.
How do you physically use your ears?
Yeah, it's a kind of a passive
Really?
process. You know what I mean? You don't.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it? Could you
I'm
write
not
that down
physically
and sign it for
twisting
me?
my ear.
You say it's a passive process, Polly, and yet so many of the women in my life really struggle.
Well, Sam, the thing
What
is
is
that paying attention to their own fleeting thoughts is also a passive process. You see?
Oh, good point.
It's a question of which passivity they're currently attending to.
Yeah.
Right, adding that to the list.
Yes,
Hey, that's not
Far,
a
we
problem
like
with
women. Fuck. I really hope she's not keeping a list. I hope that was a joke.
No, I believe her. That's exactly the kind of thing a woman would do to bring back up in a later argument, Polly.
Okay, adding that also to the list.
I've got trust issues when it comes to women, so I can't believe her.
Oh, real quick, Phantom Pro is throwing out a couple of good old games keys in chat. If you are interested in any of those, grab those. First come, first serve, obviously.
Oh, hey, cool. Nice Phantom Fro. Star Wars Rebellion. And Daedric vs. 1. Cool. Yeah, I'm a GOG fan. That's where I got my Blade Runner 1997 point-and-click adventure from. And it was optimized to shit. It was sweet. I already had a version from perfectly legitimate online sources, but it wasn't optimized, and holy shit, it was basically non-functional. It was so, dated.
Busted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Physically using your blah, 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 blah. You also have to show the person you're talking to that you're listening and that you care. Asking questions is a great way to keep the conversation flowing and let your partner know you're engaged. I read this and I'm going to be bitter as this goes on. But, comma, what if you're socially anxious, shy, or just can't think of anything to say? It's harder than it seems, especially when meeting new people! ! The solution is easy. Just take a page out of Solid Snake's book. Who is Solid Snake? Just a former Green Beret special ops soldier, spy, assassin, and the protagonist of the popular Metal Gear Solid video games. You might wonder what the heck Solid Snake, aka David, knows about active listening. It turns out, quite a lot.
Oh, God, I know what this is. I know what this is going to be.
What is it?
You're just repeating back what the person just said to you.
Yeah, he nailed it. That's
in the form
exactly
of a
it.
question.
Because
Oh
that's the
my
way the
God.
conversation goes in Metal Gear Solid. Snake, we've got to get the blueprints. The blueprints? Yes, the bad guys are constructing a devastating bomb. A bomb? Indeed.
My God. I mean, technically speaking, this is kind of what they do teach you. Like, oh yeah, good listening skills. Repeat back what you've just heard, but
But
that's only technically.
technically.
Yeah, like that's only technically whatever the fuck this is. This is just this is just kind of cringe.
Cringe.
I don't think this is what they mean.
What they mean? What do you mean?
I don't like what you're doing. I don't like this.
Dang it, Polyotes. You don't need to know anything about video games to understand where the method comes from. Suffice to say, Metal Gear Solid is a plot-heavy game series, blah, blah, blah. It's become a bit of a joke in the gaming world that Snake, a man of few words, tends to fall back on one particular conversational technique over and over. He repeats or echoes bits of what the other characters say. He adds emphasis to important points, creates good conversational pacing, and allows the plot and dialogue to continue on smoothly.
It continues on smoothly, you say?
I had always assumed it was... You're only really needing to write for one side of the conversation, and it really lends itself to translation for the international market. That was why I thought. What I thought.
It's sort of a monologue without giving it the opportunity to become boring.
What does this random video game character speak in this strange cadence, and why are people stealing it to use in real life? Because years of TikTok have caused irreparable brain rot, and if they want to act as an interlocutor in a conversation with another actual living human being, the best that they can do is emulate an 8-bit game from 40 years ago.
Oh God, it just fucking occurred to me. If you ever play an RPG from sort of like the past 25 years, be that Fallout, be that Skyrim, be that anything in that sort of vein, almost all of the question, like your conversational options, are just this. They're just going to talk to everybody else like they're pre-scripted NPCs. Oh, this is awful.
It's one thing to say that people don't use a lot of critical thinking skills, therefore are NPCs. You're actually asking the person to follow an NPC script. This is weird.
Yeah. Not only follow an NPC script, but follow it in such a way that sort of makes out everybody else to be a pre-scripted NPC. Good God.
According to Nico Smith at Fluent U, perhaps you already used some of these interjections in conversation. While your friend is telling you a story, you might nod a few times or throw a surprise. No way! What happened next? Works in a similar way.
It's different.
But it's more relentless. As the listener in a conversation, you might find yourself doing just as much talking as the speaker. That would be annoying. You're trying to tell a story and people keep echoing your own words back to you. I'm not going to feel like they're engaged. I'm going to feel like they're fucking with me.
Right. And the whole, surprise, no way, or what happened next? That's not the same thing. That's prompting.
Because you're not taking something that they said.
Yeah, you're encouraging a continuation.
Chris Rock is not my favorite comedian, but some of his jokes are so fucking good and land so well that they stick out in my memory. He's talking about like the problem with, he's going off the classic shtick that women are the center of their own dramatic movie. That was the essence of the bit that he was telling, right? He was, when your girlfriend comes home and she's had a rough day, she's going to complain about what happened at work, and it's going to be really melodramatic, and you need to act interested. So here's some standby statement. No way. Then she did what? That crazy bitch? Get out. It works always. But whatever you do, don't lose your temper. And it's like, she's trying to destroy me. Your girlfriend says, don't ever have a moment of realism with her and yell, bitch, you work at JCPenney. No one is trying to destroy you. You don't say.
I thought he was going to take that. I thought he was taking that another way. I thought it was going to be, you should kill her.
Don't try and bring sensibility. And it's actually wise advice. If somebody's like really caught up in something, minimizing it is not going to bring them perspective. It's going to piss them off at you,
That rhyme.
That's the time to say, you should quit that job. Smith adds
what
that
do
in
you need those
America...
fucking people for anyway?
What's that?
Sorry. Yeah. What the fuck do you need those people for anyway, honey?
Yeah. Smith adds that in America, young people are often taught specifically not to interrupt or speak while someone else is talking. I guess you haven't been on the internet. Wow.
Oh.
How would you go about saying this for Sam? Izuchi? This is the method of this.
Yeah, Izuchi.
Izuchi. It's the solid snake echo. Doesn't require the listener to be particularly brilliant in conversation, charismatic, or even paying attention. Even socially awkward people or anyone who clams up in social situations can muster a few polite interjections. This technique exists outside of Japanese culture too. It's in fact a well-known to keep conversations excuse me?
Man, ChatGPT done fucked up here.
Yeah. Well, what the fuck was that supposed to be? A well-known
way.
Okay. Yeah. I guess those keys are close.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns. One for each of you.
No pity, though. You didn't run spell check. WAT ain't no word. See what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't a word.
Ain't a word?
Yeah. That's how I convinced somebody to go look up gullible in the dictionary. I used ain't as an example. They did it.
Oh my god.
Her mom looked at me and said, "You're terrible." And I said, "I'm hilarious." And she just like looked and went, "What? What's going on?" I'm like, "You're looking up gullible in the dictionary. Think this over."
Hey, look, it's this gullible on the ceiling. Oh, so you stole my lungs.
But this is also the same person that I got with Henway. Did you remember your phone? Yeah. Your backpack? Yeah. Henway? What's a Henway? Oh, about 3 pounds.
Oh, that's like the classic Zup dog, that is.
Yeah. I mean, that's like Marx Brothers old, man. The classics are classics for a reason.
You got your car keys? Yeah. You got your backpack? Yeah. You got your Amata? What's the matter? No idea. What's the matter with you?
Yeah. Exactly. We slip out of these wet things into a dry martini. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. Sam has me pulling up my specific definitions from chemistry. I'm not struggling with the words. Fucker knows I can understand and summarize research. It's memorizing the equations that plagues me, Sam. I interpreted the emotion that was going on there.
No, I think you're probably about right. I'm not sure how it pertains to me, but then again, you know. Like most men, I'm just sat here trying to figure out how this is my fault.
Outside Japanese culture, no surprise. If you're autistic or otherwise have difficulty in social interactions, you have to try the solid steak method. It's life-changing. Sam, jokes aside, does this sound right, or does this sound just like somebody who needed content? Like, is this really going to help somebody who's autistic in terms of the anxiety they're going to feel in a social situation?
No, I don't think it's going to help at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, having like a sort of a pre-calculated coping mechanism for stuff is, sure, that can sometimes be helpful for the Spurgs, sure. But I don't think it's anywhere close to being something that's going to work across the board. Not at all. I don't know. I hate to say it because I could, I don't know this person. I don't know their life. I don't know their condition. I don't. But I have seen so many, and I mean so many little quote unquote helpful tips for dealing with autism, and it's all just like, okay, what you're describing there only makes sense if you're a normal person.
Okay.
I've seen so many things like that, and it's like, and it comes from people, and they've always got, like autistic in the bio, and and you sort of read through. And don't get me wrong, they're weird, they are, but weird and autistic are not synonymous. You can get weird autistic people, hi, and then you can get relatively normal autistic people.
See, Gamer Valine was looking up that water with other stuff in it, it boils differently. I told you.
Yes, Polly, but pay attention to the syntax of the expression. The boiling point of water, not water with something in it. If we're going to go off of water that could have any one of a nebulous number of things in it, we're never going to establish a firm basis for its freezing and boiling points.
Are you trying to tell me to pass on an actually opportunity? Why would I do that?
I am telling you to pass on an actually opportunity.
But it's
because
Valine.
It's poorly founded. and you can't half-ass the actually with Valine. She will drag you down to her height and beat you with experience.
I hate both of you. Hey, Bubbly, how's it going? Mort's not wrong, though. It's like light echoing works until they notice you're doing it. Like Far was back and forthing with me and then developed a searing hatred for what I was up to because she noticed what I was doing. And yeah, rightfully so. It's as soon as somebody, like, they're going to, I would imagine if you're overcome with anxiety and so you're using this technique, you're going to be focused on what the person's saying and echoing their words back to them. You're not comprehending or thinking about what they're saying. You're just remembering a small snippet of what they said to be able to say it back because you're fixated on how anxious you feel. So why would this, it just didn't seem to me like it would help. So I thought I'd ask. Gen Z has grown up with social media taking the place of many in-person interactions. This is not the cyberpunk future I wanted. Screens everywhere, and of course, the COVID years. All of these factors affect the way that they communicate with each other, especially in real life, if they communicate at all. Maddie Mooson, writes for The Standard, Gen Z slang is all about shutting people out. Is it? It's an inside joke. The more unintelligible, the better. It's in keeping with its etymology. When you're
just put the fries in the bag, little bro. Fine example of that.
To me, it's overstated. There isn't a form of slang that isn't about encoding and stop and only having the decoding happen with certain people in your in-group. That's the point of slang.
Sure.
In part.
I suppose that might be an argument you could make for how slang differs from patois. And that patois is usually just a case of you're not really trying to disinclude or preclude certain people from conversation. You are simply using the word that most sounds like, or in your mind best describes the thing you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Aussies are trying to exclude anyone, but nobody knows what the fuck they're saying.
No, I'm fairly sure I know exactly what an Australian means when they call me a cunt, Polly.
It would be a blanket generalization to say that young people only speak in brain rot. Wow. And have no idea how to operate in the real world. But Gen Z is racked with social anxiety to a far greater degree in previous generations. They need all the tools.
Yeah, I fucking wonder why.
Yeah. This is a little coddling, this whole article, or is it just me?
What's the term, Polly, if you can remember? It escapes me for right now. You know when you say something by deliberately and markedly not saying the thing. Not excluding it, but Trump's done it before. It's, it would be unfair to say that, Ted Cruz's wife has got poor taste in men. So I'm not going to say it.
Oh, being a miserable bastard, and it's awesome.
Oh, there's a particular word to describe it. It's an ism of some sort.
Let me know. I'm curious. If there's a
vaguely-
particular word to describe that, yeah, by all means, I want to know what it is. I had to click on the brain rot. Everyone's talking about brain rot, and it's no joke. Here's how to avoid it.
Apophysis.
What? Apothesis.
Apophasis.
Oh.
Apophas.
Well, don't get snippy. Fuck.
I'm not getting snippy. I was enunciating clearly. That's all.
Just rolling down to see if Skibbity comes up. Holy shit. It's actually ending with a PhD recommending, in so many words, to touch grass. Lisa Nisbet, PhD, a psychologist at Trent University in Ontario, Canada, who studies the benefits of people connecting with nature. Quote, you could boost your mood just by walking in nature, even in an urban area, and the sense of connection you have with the natural world seems to contribute to the happiness even when you're not physically immersed in nature. She's saying touch grass.
You know, maybe we should like amend that to say touch dandelions because they grow fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Like grass is a bit of a stretch if you're in the projects.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice the... Okay, do you want to know what contributes to brain rot? Treating individual sentences that are actually sentence fragments like they're a complete paragraph.
True.
And block writing, not indenting anything. I really believe this contributes to fucking like brain rot. Where's your thesis statement? It's like, oh, that's so old school. No, it's an organized way of communicating ideas. Block together all of the connected ideas and have a summary statement at the beginning, the thesis sentence. It's really effective. Are you trying to tell me that each one of your sentences is its own thesis statement? Well, that means you must be pretty superficial and puerile because you never need to expand past your thesis sentence.
An excellent demonstration.
Brain scans of people who are addicted to social media resemble those of drug addicts, period. Nothing more to say? That's the whole paragraph? One fucking line?
No citation. Like, I don't want to be one of those citation-needed motherfucker people, but right now, I kind of need to be the citation-needed motherfucker person. Link me to this. I'm curious as to see whether or not you're talking absolute bollocks. Well, they do appear to have a link.
They do, and
holy
my
shit.
God, Northrop Grumman. You've got to be fucking kidding me. They're linking to a defense contractor. Okay.
Oh, glorious.
I mean, among other things, but fuck. Really? Northrop Grumman?
Well, they might have done like a study on the potential for Western people to be propagandized via social media. Something like that.
Yeah.
Or demoralized by social media. Because let's be honest, the propaganda on social media ain't half as dangerous as the demotivational stuff.
You know, people talk about Schadenfreude being like bad for you. And I think that it is. But you really got to work at it to understand why Schadenfreude is bad for you. Like in like IRL, I mean. You know, online, oh no. You hit the wall, at least I do, quite quickly and understand why basking in the sour grapes of somebody else's defeat and embarrassment is bad for you. Do you know how long I could listen to short-form videos about iDubbbz's fall from grace? It got sad and depressing quick.
But Polly, the sourest grapes make the sweetest wine.
I still don't know how far Chris chans it like she does. I watched all, 53, was it far? Parts of that documentary series on Chris Chan. It just got weird near the end. Like it
got weird near the end?
Well,
Yeah, right?
It really hit the shoals at Blue Spike, to be honest. Like that wasn't, it just wasn't funny anymore at that point. It was, Blue Spike's a sick fuck.
Yeah, the whole Blue Spike thing was not funny. Which is why, you know, if you're gonna watch that, just skip over that bit of audio where he's, you know, telling Chris to shove the medallion up his ass. It's not comfortable. It is a horrifying listen.
Peter's like, just near the end? Yeah, it's like, yeah, right. That's.
I will say this, because Polly never actually watched the full season 1, as you know, Samuel called it.
I did.
80
Yeah,
parts
just
to
his
season 1.
remastered,
What the
whatever
fuck?
version thereof, the re-recorded ones, wasn't it?
No, because you stopped and we just never picked it up again. There's 80 parts to it now. Or
It was
something
getting
ridiculous
awfully
like
close
that.
to the literal motherfucker story, and I didn't want to go there.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? The closer it gets to the motherfucker story, the more it's just him posting on Facebook, and it's just a whole bunch of that shit. Where it's like, yeah, okay, this is comprehensive history, sure, but it's just, it really shows just how little interaction he was really getting anymore, at least with, like, actual proper trolls. Like, it's just all Chris at this point, basically, harassing people and doing his own weird thing on Facebook and sometimes Twitter.
People, how do you have time for that shit? It's like, I'll tell you what hooked me. I distinctly remember far asserting that Chris Chan is arguably the most documented person in human history. And you know the meme, the stick figure raising a finger to say something and then letting it hang as they realize, oh my God, that might be true. That's what hooked me. I'm like, why? How is this person? How did this even come to be? I wanted to understand that. And it's fucking frightening, man. I wasn't expecting to find the origin of Let's Plays either. That was unexpected.
Right?
Chris Chan invented the Let's Play? Holy shit.
No, he didn't. La, 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 la. Not listening. Not listening.
Yeah, well. I remember Ethan Van Sciver reacting when somebody said, hey, I'll send you a Sonichu medallion. He did not react lightly. He freaked out. He started yelling at that. You send me that. I fucking will find you. I will. So I don't want those things anywhere near my house. I just.
I wouldn't put Van Sciver down as being especially superstitious. And I kind of feel like I kind of have to agree with him. Also, not being a particularly superstitious person myself. I don't want that fucking thing anywhere near me.
On a psychological level, one can be superstitious in the sense that it's planting a post-hypnotic suggestion or it's planting a strong unconscious idea. You know, functionally ends up being kind of the same thing, if you know what I mean. It's like, yeah, I'm not superstitious either, but I don't want one of those fucking medallions anywhere near me, man. But same way I don't want his painted shoes anywhere near me.
In the same way that I don't want a portrait. In the same way I don't want a portrait of Hitler in my front room. Right? It means nothing. It has no special power. Not really. I still don't fucking want it there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bar, quit talking about Chris Chan. Damn it.
You brought it up.
I know.
It's all on you.
Chat, is this guy for real? Oh. Do you remember these, Far? The punched out center of the pieces of 8 coins?
Yeah, I remember.
This brilliant fucking Aussie coin. I really love these. I think they were fucking extremely clever. I forgot that I left these 2 tabs open that had the outside coin and then the punched out 15 pence centerpiece. When I opened up this is what I got. In the spirit of reconciliation, the Royal Australian Mint acknowledges the traditional custodians of the country throughout Australia and their connections to the land, sea, and community. We pay respect to the elders past and present and extend that respect all the way to the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples.
There was
Yeah,
no country
that's-
before you got there. They could not be custodians of something that didn't exist yet. Move on.
I legally cannot say anything.
I was just
fine.
surprised that there was a land acknowledgement on a website.
I'm not.
I-
No, take a look at just about any government Australian website. You will see that at the bottom of the page. Even companies, you will see that something to this effect.
Huh?
At the bottom of the page, especially during NAIDOC shit, which is I think just happened.
During what? What'd you say? NAIDOC?
NAIDOC.
Native
basically just
Australian Day of Celebration, something like that.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it's a week. It's a whole week of it, basically.
Oh, I said
the
Tory Strait,
Tory
like the
Strait,
political
that's
party.
fine.
That's probably Torres, right? Like the Spaniard name?
Yeah, Taurus.
Okay.
Yeah, Taurus Strait.
I just clued into that. Duh. Tories. Whoops. Where is the Torres Strait Islands?
Above Queensland.
Okay. Okay. So
Oh, that's all the way over there. Fucking hell.
I guess what surprised me the most is that this is, like, you see the X there. This is, you guys are only seeing like a slice of it. This is the whole page, blue. When I opened that tab, it popped open another tab, brought me there, and when you hit that X, it'll close it and bring you to where you actually wanted to go. So it's like they freeze what you're doing and put this on you. No other text, just this. Stop and read.
Yeah, that is
Crazy.
a little odd, honestly. Because usually they do just put it at the bottom of the web page, but this is like next level shit.
Oh god, fucking pop virtue signaling.
Yeah, that's what kind of
Don't laugh, far. So that's illegal.
it's
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
it has all of the characteristics in terms of website interaction of a cookies agreement.
Mhm.
We need you to tell us either manage cookies, reject cookies, accept all cookies, but you can't go any further until you tell us what you want to do here. You know, that kind of thing. And it's like, until you read our grievance and guilt fest, you can't go any further. What the fuck? Yeah. Crazy town. And not crazy because they're wrong-headed about this, you know, but because I just, come on, think this through. This is not going to have the effect that you want it to.
It's like any other pop-up ad. It becomes an annoyance. Quickly.
I read it because it was a novelty. For anybody who's used to dealing with it, this isn't a novelty. Like you said, it's an annoyance. And it's like, so therefore not having the effect that you want it to. If you want to spread, this should be happening in school, guys. Like if you want to talk about the traditional elders, past and present, the various islands that they exist in and so on. Not really sure what that's got
real
to do
quick,
with the Mint of Australia. This is the official Australian Mint
Oh, it's just a government
.gov.au
website.
site. I don't know why this
Well,
is here.
it's because it's a government site. Government sites do this.
Hmm.
Maybe not usually to this extent, but like I said, they usually have a land acknowledgement at the bottom of the page.
One thing
Okay.
that did strike me, Polly, on the smaller of the two coins that you were looking at there, if you still got the tab.
Yep, the 15 pence piece in there, the center punch. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, it's not that one. Sorry, it's the larger. I'm misremembering.
The holy dollar. God bless the
Yeah.
Australians. They're so folksy. I love them.
You notice that when they're the Charles IV there, they're using the vulgar for. It's
Well,
four
they
eyes
are.
rather
I
than
didn't. I
IV.
did
Yeah.
not notice that. Yeah, they're
That's kind of cool.
the vulgar for. I know of it as the clockmakers for.
Mhm.
I didn't notice that. That's crazy. Huh?
Yeah, just stood out to me.
Why? No, that was the wrong tone. I mean, why? Why? I wonder why. I don't.
Yeah, good question. Good question. I'm
Somebody
not
who was-
sure. It's not.
A friend of mine that was really into old school gotta wind it mechanical watches. He had a wristwatch that was like a Swiss watch that had a mechanical alarm in it. It was like a little hammer going bing 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 bing, two tiny bells on the inside of it.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and he had to wind it to a given tension every morning. It was his thing. He was a nerd about that kind of stuff, right? And he explained to me why the clockmaker's 4 is like 4 like that, and I completely forget why though.
Yeah, me too. No idea.
I still say
Oh,
that this
you
was
know
fucking
things.
brilliant. All of the fucking British coins being taken off the continent and illegal to ship them back. Okay, so you get a bunch of these. Okay, let's punch out the center, which will make them useless to everybody except us. And we get extra coins out of it too. Fucking someone's thinking. I love it.
They don't have to spend a shitload of fucking resources on minting, brand new specific coins for this particular region, and it still serves the exact same fucking purpose.
Yeah.
Why not?
And it lasted what was it? I forget, like 10, 13 years before they were outlawed. It's like, oh my God, you gotta be
Something like
kidding
that.
me. I just feel hated on.
Is the punching in the center not actually in the center? This is driving me nuts now.
No,
It's not.
I don't think it is either. And it looks, maybe it's just the lighting, but it looks like the punch is a hell of a lot deeper here. The letters it seems more shallow here, and the letters don't seem as pronounced. Embossed is when they stick up, right?
Yeah. No, embossed is when it's punched in. Bossed is when they stand out.
Bossed is when they stand up.
Think of like the boss on a shield.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, it's like 10%. Like probably no more than that. Closer to like a fifth.
Yeah, outside
further to the
New
right
South
there,
Walks, right?
No, it's New South Wales, where New South Drunkle comes from. You may pocket that, Polly.
Noted. What? Okay, the break in the E and how thin it is at the top. I was seeing D-I-I, and I thought this was just like I didn't know what letter that was. I'm like, oh no, wait, I see it now. This is a full-on E. I get it. Okay.
That was always one of the things that amused me, right? When they started coming out with like DEI. It's like day.
As in day. Yeah.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, this shit really is your new god, isn't it?
That took a while to get the hang of. I remember you telling me how to say day. It's subtle, bro. It's
the thing is it's a diphthong, right? DIPHTHONG. Not very common in English at all anymore. Very common in Spanish. Yeah, they used to exist a lot in English. And why do I know so much about them? Because I've got one in my name. That's why.
oh, holy
Actually,
shit! Yeah,
technically, you
DEI
do still have
coins. How appropriate.
You do still have quite a few diphthongs in people names, especially ones coming out of Hebrew. Daniel, for example, that's one.
Where is it in Daniel?
I.e., Daniel. The two vowels blend
Oh,
together.
okay.
That's all a diphthong is, really.
Is a blending of vowel sounds?
Yep, exactly.
I guess I've only ever seen it written. I say diphthong. I hear you.
Yeah.
Sam said it like 3-4
suppose-
times, and I clued into the word that he was saying. There's a whole, well, not whole. There's a moderate list of words that I've never heard said. And I'm not going on the internet saying I don't know how to say these words. These people are ravenous jackals, man. They're going to eat you alive. Keep your mouth shut.
It might
Wait for someone else to say it.
The way I sort of remember it is it's not said the way that makes the most sense, because the most sense would be diphthong, right? As in die meaning two sounds. That's the way I remember it. Which again, it could be wrong, but that's how I learned it in French school. So
It was first year of my master's program when I found out that epitome and epitome were not two different words.
And yet, it is a microtome, not a microtomy.
Right.
Despite the fact that they come from the same fucking language.
See, and my friend, and you can tell he's actually a friend because he said, "Did you just say epitome?" I said, "Yeah." Anyway, that epitome. And like the light came on when he said it like that, right? I was like, oh my God, I would have thought epitome, and ending in a Y, epitome. And I realized that every time I've been reading epitome, and it's like, he goes, were you rolling off different definitions this whole time? I said, no, overlapping, related. It had never come up where somebody had like written it on a whiteboard or something in front of me and said it. It happens.
It's kind of like
poor Weebo when I heard her say nip it in the butt. And I said, did you say butt or bud? And she goes, butt. I'm like, Weebo, the saying is nip it in the bud. It's a saying. And she goes, no, that's not possible. That was her actual response. No, that's not possible. It was just outright rejection of
more at 10.
That which has occurred. She goes, you don't understand, Polly. I've been saying that for years.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, it's not that bad, Weebo. It's fine. Like, you know.
But all of those people, Polly, they think I'm a fool.
Right. It's like, hey, it's pretty subtle. Butt and bud. I just barely caught it, and it was just you and I talking. I remember I was standing in front of the Slurpee machine, pouring a Slurpee. When she said it, I had earbuds in. That's how I heard it. Nip it in the bud. She was really upset with herself, and I'm like, really, it's no big fucking deal, because I flash back to epitome, epitome, and it's like, yeah, don't be that guy. Pass it along. You know what I mean? And of course, that's not possible. What do you think I heard in the background? Furious typing.
She had to double check.
Yeah, and I heard the gasp of realization. It would. I think she was thinking about all of the people that she had said that in front of, and then your worst case scenarioing it. You're thinking these people realized I was an idiot and they were too polite to say it. It's like not likely. God. They probably never even caught it.
You could hear the blood draining from her face, couldn't you?
Yeah. I mean, Sinatra let me have it the other day for hegemony. No.
Oh, I heard that.
No, not hegemony. That was the example that I gave back to it. It was homogeneous and
homogeneous.
Homogeneous. Yeah.
Which are both correct, by the way.
Yeah, they are. I'm not used to saying either of those words. It's hegemony and hegemony and hegemonic, etc. Because big poli-sci words when a nation state is a hegemonic power or a polar hegemon. And it's like, when it's hegemon, how do you say that is hegemony? How do you make it sound smooth? Like, I admit hegemony sounds much smoother than hegemonic does. That's a little abrupt. But yeah, both are fine. It doesn't make a difference. You hear both said all the time.
It's all got something to do with the way that different eras of Latin and Greek, when transliterated into English, whether or not you drop e's from stuff like homogeneous.
Yeah,
you keep the e basically. Yeah,
I think it's because I said homo
to homogene,
and he's used to hearing like homogeneous, which is pretty smooth way of saying the word, and the way I said it had homo at the beginning, it's like, man, that's got to be wrong. And it's like, actually, it's not.
You know what I don't think I've ever heard, Polly, is heterogeneous. I've heard heterogeneous, but never heterogeneous.
Really? How did you say it the other way? I've never heard that one.
Heterogeneous.
Yeah, I've never heard that said that way.
Logical opposite of homogeneous.
Sure. I mean, I get what you mean, but I've just never heard it said that way.
Yeah, it seems to be homogeneously said heterogeneously here.
Do you like cringe up a little bit inside when you hear an American say the niche in the wall?
Every single fucking time, there's a little voice in the back of my mind that just goes, "These poor colonials."
Do you say niche or niche?
Niche?
Niche.
I think it would sound completely wrong to say niche with an Australian accent. Actually, niche.
Niche? It sounds too
working in
close
the
to
s-
saying snitch.
Yeah.
No.
You know,
Yeah,
I've been
it's-
working in the industry for about 30 years now, and finally, I've managed to find my niche. No, I guess that works.
I've been listening for the New Zealand versus Eastern Australian. Would you say that Sam's accent is more New Zealand than it is Eastern Australian?
Yeah.
It sounds so to me. I'm trying to detect the difference, Sam, and I'm like, so that sounded more New Zealand than Eastern Australian to me.
Probably. It's probably because, I mean, as is the case with a lot of impressions, you tend to lean more heavily into the things that are different from your own pattern of speech. I think, which is where a lot of received pronunciations come from, right? That's why they actually don't sound like anything else, because they're just exaggerations on artifacts that already exist with the language.
I'm trying to listen to give me the examples of deck sounds like dick. I'm like, oh, so it's around that vowel sound that it's quite noticeable. It's in other areas, but it's very noticeable there. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to listen for it.
Yeah, it's why we have the love of saying, like, to a New Zealander, hey, say 6.
Oh yeah, 6 and sex. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a favorite of just, hey, can you say 6? And it usually, if they haven't had that trick done to them before, it takes them a while to realize what we're doing.
Which, it's weird, because then you get 6 and chips, which the difference between
Chops.
it becomes chops, which is not at all. So it's very, very strange, because the difference is subtle.
Yeah, mush and chops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Blue Eyed Scream's taking us on the go.
And fish
Cool.
should be different again. Fish, chips.
Fish.
Okay, so
it's when
yeah. So
it was really
round
interesting to me
iron.
when Far pointed out the difference between Western and Eastern Australian. That was clear as day, and it's, I don't know, I got a mind where once I hear it, I can't unhear it. So I'm looking to hear it, because once I caught the difference between Western and Eastern, it's unmistakable to me now, and I don't know how I didn't notice it before. Do you know what I mean? It's like, holy shit, those people are so fucking nasal. Like, it seems so obvious to me now.
Probably because there's not really a lot of Western Australia, or even, I think even South Australians don't have the East Coast type accent. I think we might be very similar. You just don't really see a lot of us around. On the internet, at least.
I'll tell you one thing I did notice, that you weren't wrong about broadcasters and newsreaders, how much they lean into RP and leave the Aussie behind entirely. Yeah, you weren't wrong about that. That's pretty prominent. Here and there on the internet, it'll come up, and it's like, you kind of just hear them slip, and it's like, is it? Oh yeah, .au. Yeah, this is Australian. Yeah, because the person, I thought it was like BBC or something for a minute, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, particularly ABC does that a lot, where they'll just say it in like a vaguely British accent.
So drunk, I cannot get up.
I'm sorry, I thought this was Australia.
Careful.
I'm laughing at the South Park joke. I thought this was America. Yeah, it's a. Alan, thank you for the $2. This is Polly. Alan, good morning to you, sir. What do you say we check out a completely godforsaken house?
Yeah,
in a place that I didn't know existed until there's a Long Island in Queens. Go figure. It's like discovering a Chicago in the middle of Los Angeles. What the fuck?
Or a Paris in Texas.
That's different.
Is it though?
I mean, you've heard my thoughts on this. I don't understand where Paris as a word, like said like that, even comes from. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay, listen. I can say Paris as much as the next man. No, it's not the way a Frenchman says it, but it's a hell of a lot closer than Paris.
Yeah, it is.
Italians don't call it Italy. It's Italia. I can say Italia.
Mhm.
Why?
Yeah, well, Italy comes from us pretty well.
It comes from French.
Yeah. We a lot of the countries that end in ia, we drop the a off almost entirely, or replace it with an e if it's a a feminine country like Italy. Draw from that what you will.
I will.
La Tunisie, la Libye, Algérie.
There was this, I was thinking, like, fuck, I gotta change out my external hard drives. There's this episode of Star Trek Next Generation where Data gets transported back to San Francisco in the 1880s. And he, it's Data. He's pale skinned, right? And he, to explain how his deathly pallor, he keeps telling everyone he's a Frenchman.
No, based.
Yeah, which I thought was funny in and of itself. But he walks into a room to play poker with a bunch of guys. And he goes, I'm French. He goes, ah. And the guy says something to him in French, and then Data responds to him with French. And I'm like, what the fuck? What are they saying? Because the guy breaks out laughing and whatever Data said back to him. I only recognized one word in everything that they were saying. In New Orleans. That's it.
They actually said New Orleans. Not Nouvelle Orleans.
That's right. Yes. Well,
that is pretty funny as it goes.
The guy who's talking to him does not bother to speak with, like, it's a very Americanized act. Like, he knows French, but he only knows it, like Americano style, if you will. You know what I mean?
His accent's still there, even if he's saying all the words properly.
Oh, very much so. And he doesn't care one way or another. The idea is that he's like a man of the world, is that a Frenchman walks in, he's able to speak French to him. Apparently that's the way Benjamin Franklin spoke French too. He sounded American. He sounded colonial as hell, but he could speak the language because he's a sharp man. These are the idea being they're worldly guys that can pick up a language. They don't have the accent because they don't live it, but they were able to pick up all the words. And it's like, holy fuck,
that's one of those things, right? One of those things. Up north, particularly around the capital, you'll still get grief. You'll still be not mistreated, but not treated as well as you could be up and around, Paris and such. If you speak French even properly, but with an accent. Down here, we're just happy that you're fucking trying. And if you've actually got any mastery of the pronunciation, it doesn't matter that you've got an accent. We're just happy that we're happy that you're doing it, because there are a lot of people that just don't.
I have been told, but have obviously no idea, that the subtleties within regional French are pronounced, and it takes a learned mother tongue French ear to be able to hear it. So would not a Parisian hear you as sounding quite provincial?
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
They would look at me as a peasant. They would look at me as literally only being a step above, like, a German.
Oh,
and several steps above an Englishman, which is like a country mile above an American.
So we do it here too. I am not a fan of, especially people in the Northeast, that anybody with a Southern accent is like a Southern fried rube and automatically stupid. And it's like, I mean, you guys are I don't know. That's always bugged me. It's just.
Oh, some of the sharpest people I've ever met have been from the South.
Yeah.
I've got a great love of the Southerners.
But you never hear a news presenter. Like, it's not Australia alone, fart. Like, you never hear somebody with a Southern accent on the news. Yeah, they actually are. They're going out of their way to sound Northern so they don't come across as stupid. It's
so fucking dumb.
Yeah, it is.
From a foreign perspective as well, because with the slowness that the sort of like someone from Louisiana speaks, they're much easier to understand. Even they've got like the slang in there and all that kind of thing. It's much easier. Now Creole, that gets a little bit more complicated.
Even I can hear the difference there. Come on.
I don't know. I like Louisiana Creole. I do. It sounds nice to me. Sounds friendly. Oh, no sound.
Yeah, I've got it muted. I just want Far to tell me if this guy's Australian. There he is. Australian or New Zealand.
Oh, I remember this scene.
This was the guy I was telling you about, Far, that and I'm like, oh shit, I've got that hard drive plugged in. I'm gonna ask Far right now. There he is.
Fucking love this movie.
Oh, I know. This is the Bourne Legacy we're talking about, guys. The Jeremy Renner Bourne movie.
Oh God.
He's so good.
Yeah,
Now
he
look at
is.
this bit.
I don't want to see that.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, Far. Fuck. Sorry about that. We just syringe injection, guys. Okay, boom. All right. Let me just share it so chat can see. This guy here in the greenish shirt is who I'm curious about.
Plant office, Mackie speaking.
Mr. Mackey, this is Terrence Ward. I'm the Senior Vice President for Canada Precision Metrics. I'm calling you from Maryland.
Yes, sir.
We have a potential security incident. I just posted 2 photographs on the company network. I need to know if either of these 2 people have tried to enter...
Yeah, we're on it.
Excuse me?
Yeah, we're on the case. We're just here now trying to figure out who to call. Our gatehouse just passed in 2 doctors. I think one of them might be that woman from your shootout up there.
What do you think?
It sounds Australian.
That's Queensland, Eastern Australia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's East Coast.
Because I'm trying to pick up the nasaliness. It's not quite as far gone
I
as...
wouldn't say Queensland necessarily, but maybe like I haven't. I know what East Coast sounds like though. In general, that sounds about right for that.
He sounds a little bit sort of not city-ish, if that makes sense in any which way.
No, that makes absolute sense. Country.
Yeah. Very, very listenable.
You know what's interesting? Gilcato's from out east, but I don't hear a very pronounced nasaliness from him. I hear it, but it's not strong. It's...
Well, yeah. He's well-traveled and sufferable, Polly.
He's insufferably well-traveled, it's true. That man has gotten around the globe. He slipped some cool places. Okay, let's... I thought it was particularly interesting because it's like through Noah Far and some other people online that this guy working at this factory in the Philippines, this med factory, it makes perfect sense that this guy is the one, is the administrator, because, hiring the foreign people to come in and run it, and it's all Filipinos working everywhere else, except for the plant administrator, who is the guy who liaises with the American owners. And it's like, yeah, that's just about right. Fuck, I was just thinking about Jeremy Renner's accident again. Fuck, harrowing, huh?
Oh, yeah, awful. And really, of all of the fucking assholes that there are out there that could have happened to, why'd it have to happen to him?
I know. I think
he's recovered, and
it's
oh, good lord.
It's not often that I use this word because it's kind of like mostly used for memes and jokes and overstatements and shit, but fucking inspiring story, that man in his recovery. Fucking hell.
Absolutely.
I thought we were going on to the murder houses. Frankie Deller, I don't know if this is a murder house, although I do see red when I look at this house. Bad joke. Okay,
well
fuck,
done.
It's getting late. Leave me alone.
No, well done. You can have that.
This is on 36th Avenue, Long Island City, Queens, New York. This abode, I'm going to call it. I kept calling it a townhouse. Does that strike you as a townhouse? I don't. It's not.
Strikes me as a dollhouse.
A dollhouse.
Like someone took like a candy shop of some description from like the 1950s.
Oh, Patio Furniture, you're from Long Island, New York. Did you know that there was a Long Island City in Queens? I didn't. This place is only 1,200 square feet, features 6 beds, 4 baths, and is going for a very elite $3 million US. I can't.
Nah.
Nah. No.
Best I could do is 200 thou.
Whoa. What?
Okay,
Oh,
we
those
get the top of it.
windows.
Yeah, what is,
There's some Australian windows going on. Holy shit.
Far taught me what an American window looks like. Now I know. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
it's not this.
Yeah, I didn't know that windows on American houses were so particular.
Specific?
Yeah, specific. So particular. We're watching
Regiment.
that chapter true crime story. And Far goes, God, these houses, they're so American. And I'm like, wait, hold on. You caught my curiosity. I had to pause it and say, tell me, what stands out to you as being not like, or particularly American about this? Fuck, it was like a list of like 5 or 6 things that I had never stopped to think about before. It was funny. I didn't realize how small our windows are.
They are tiny. Holy shit, are they tiny?
What is the story here?
I don't know.
About 3 of them, Polly.
Say it again.
There's about 3 of them, Polly.
I'm gonna try doing this in a different browser here, because I just don't think it's resolving right. Whatever the word is, over in Epic. Like it's not resizing the image to fit the screen, which it should be automatically, right? I think the script is being blocked. Where the fuck is it? Fuck, I'll just bring it over again. Okay. Copy. Boom. You know what's funny? The name of this website, Cochrane, is also the name of a maximum security prison for gangsters in California.
Oh. Do you think they're double dipping?
You mean that this place is actually a home for the criminally insane? I believe you.
No, I mean, do you think they're selling criminal homes of the inmates?
You mean they get locked up and throw away the key and people are selling their houses out from under them?
Yeah.
The asset seizure, asset forfeiture. Yeah.
Right?
It could be. Yeah, the fellow that lived here was known on the streets as the Candy Man.
Large screen capture. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, it apparently just is not resolving the image. Whatever. I can't English. So here's the insane house. I appreciate that the realtor came along and cleaned up all the garbage. You ever been to New York?
Holy crap.
You notice that there's no garbage. Not very New Yorky.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns, 1 for each of you.
I love that click, click, click noise when he flips the gun. Gamerverline, thank you for the 550. Most people mix up accents from the north of the Potomac. My Baltimore accent came out the other night for a split second, and she was, oh my God, all about it. It was funny. The Baltimore accent is probably the least recognized one on the 95 corridor. I'd agree. Even I don't recognize it. I mean, you thought you like stumbled and all your yokel came out, and it's like, no, not really. If you hadn't have said nothing, I wouldn't have noticed nothing. It's subtle. It's not like New Jersey and your muff garbage.
Okay. This is happening.
Who said Willy Wonka? Frankie Deller. Yeah, Willy Wonka.
I'm thinking more Barbie Dreamhouse than Willy Wonka here.
Yeah, especially because of this throne chair.
Yeah.
I just noticed that. Whoa.
Yeah, look at the pillow on it. That looks like a balloon.
Yeah, like gold foil-esque.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean when I say this is the house that E. Jean Carroll would decorate?
Yeah, I see it.
It's her kind of psychosis. Holy shit! Look at the baby blue and kind of purple chandeliers. What the hell?
Why are they so close to each other?
Yeah. Why are two identical, differently colored pastel chandeliers that close to each other? No idea. Mirror on the wall. Who's the tackiest one of all? Oh shit. Is this a sink? Or is this like a vanity?
It's a couch.
Oh, son of a bitch, it is. You're right. It. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
It'd be like that. It's even.
I mean, I don't blame you for thinking that, because it's obviously covered in some kind of protective plastic shit.
Right. And
So-
that made it worse when I realized, holy shit, she's right. This is the plastic wrap that goes over a couch in case grease.
I mean, I had to, like, lean into the screen to really look at it, because I also thought it was a table for a second. I'm like, hold on, let me just have a bit of a closer look at it. Oh, no, couch.
Oh my God. It's unfortunate, but this image gets bigger.
Is that a Minnie Mouse plush over there?
Oh my, it's a Minnie Mouse
It is.
in a red wicker mini chair. Like the eggs, the hanging wicker eggs.
Oh God, no, look at the pillow on the couch. That's Disney princess shit.
This pillow here?
Yes.
I don't see it. Is it?
Yes,
Yeah,
that
there's,
is Disney princess shit.
Belle on the
There-
right,
there's-
Cinderella in the middle, and then I can't tell what that is on the left.
Yeah,
Huh.
Aurora, Sleeping Beauty.
Ah.
It's not resolving in my mind. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Yeah, okay. Here's Belle on the
Yeah,
one
you
side.
see
Here's
it?
the hair. I
Yeah,
see
yeah.
it. I see it. I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the shapes to
Oh
kind
my
of take
God.
form, you know?
This is a Disney themed house. Oh God.
Polly had to zoom in and enhance with his eyes.
Right.
Disney adults indeed.
This is a.
Holy shit.
This absolutely is a spot the thing room. What's with the giant candy apple red urn? What? And
I don't know, what's with the vaguely urinal looking things on the left?
vaguely urinal looking. Oh, over
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this is kind of being
fuck is
shoved off the
that?
side. Chat can't quite see it. Nope. Oh, there we go. Nope, nope, shit. Nope. Damn it, OBS. Why don't you have the same fucking keybinds as every other piece of software on the planet? Even Linux
Because
plays
fuck
ball.
you.
Fuck.
Because fuck you, specifically.
Yeah. There we go. So yeah, the urinal looking. Oh, do you think that those are the? No. I thought they were the old timey hair dryers. You know, that are like the head pods you sit in.
Maybe.
They don't seem to have
Maybe, but-
the attachments like the hoses running up to take the humid air away. You know.
That we can see anyway.
So this is okay. There's a tree indoors. What the fuck? But there's a ladder, like a fireman's ladder, going up to the tree, and some plushy figure on the ladder. What the fuck?
It looks like a Santa.
Santa
guy?
Claus. Yeah.
Is this an umbrella on its side? Do you see how I'm seeing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
I think no, that's another chair.
Oh, it is. It is. That's the back of the chair, and it's got a winged back.
Okay.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
What the hell was that?
Gentlemen,
Like a
this is
Democracy
Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, I didn't even get the full thing played. I just had coin, and that was it.
You were spared.
Thank you, not CTP, for the $2. Alphabetti spaghetti. That's all they had to say. Thank you.
It was actually Democracy Manifest.
May your coins always be back, bitches.
Is this a Barbie right here? With the hair tossed over to one side?
Yeah.
There's just...
It looks...
Oh, hey, you
looks
guys
like
are
it.
absolutely right. That's clearly a chair. I can see it now. There's the two pillows and the... Yeah.
That might be a Rapunzel doll. If we're going with the Disney theme.
This...
I don't want to go with the Disney theme.
This kind of, like, gilded Court of Versailles look is just really tacky, man. It...
Yeah. Frumpy is the word that comes to mind.
There's so much crap over on this side of the room, like these 4 vases that are positioned just so elevated to each other. Gosh, so much to look at in this picture. It's fucking nuts. This original art piece hanging on the wall. I don't... All right.
God, there's only photo 2. Oh, great. We have more of the fucking chandelier. Great.
Are those a bunch of seashells? Shapes? Whatever.
Yeah?
it's
What are those
it's
pretty
hairy.
flowers?
It's the Little Mermaid's old bra collection.
Oh, God.
It's a kind of organized,
colored?
very colorful hoarder's den. Like, just like, look at all this crap.
Is all the furniture covered with those plastic covers?
Looks that way.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I thought those, like, okay, 2 separate mirrors. They're actually one big, long thing with a clock in the middle.
Maybe the stuff that's covered up with the plastic is stuff that can't be, like, it doesn't have a cover on that you can take off and machine wash. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they've had them all steam cleaned or dry cleaned or something.
Maybe?
You mean the realtor has, or the...
Either or.
This looks like it's almost at street level. I want to see the house from out front again. Oh, there's the chair right there.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. All right. Looks almost like it's almost quite at ground level, you know, and there's just 3 or 4 steps up, but it's actually a whole floor up.
Yeah.
You people have way too much money that you could afford this.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
You could afford this original marble floor. Fuck you people. Not CTP, thank you for the $2. That chandelier looks horrific.
Yeah?
Well, just because
So
you're a
what for it?
whore doesn't mean you're horrible.
Oh my god.
It does have a vaguely brothel-esque feel to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Ah.
If turn of the century Moulin Rouge was a family getaway. Frightening idea. Fuck. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, goody.
There's 2 of those chairs. There's 2 of the chairs.
Oh, yeah, there are. So the masterminds can sit there and contemplate each other's thoughts.
And there's 3 chandeliers.
Holy shit, there is! I didn't even notice that. There's also green. Oh, fuck.
Oh, if only the purple one was pink, then you'd have all the Powerpuff Girls colors.
You would.
And in the correct order, too. Well,
True.
kind of. Reverse order.
I really want to know what is climbing up the ladder.
Well, Santa.
Yeah, but it could be like the Grinch or, you know what I
No,
mean?
I think it's just Santa.
Plain old Santa.
Yeah, I think it's just plain old Santa. Just like I am 90% positive that is now just Rapunzel. A Rapunzel doll sitting there.
Yep.
All the shit you got to step over to get to those chairs.
Wow, holy fuck.
Good point. There doesn't seem to be a walk around where this whatever.
They're just
Are you even
decorative. Huh?
supposed to sit there?
I don't think so. I think those are just purely decorative.
That sucks.
They look like they're made out of fucking fiberglass as well.
Oh,
Or that
God.
really
Yeah,
weird
they kinda
plastic.
do.
Are they-
that they have for?
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
I kind of wish I was. Are they special chairs? Are they like from an old Disney movie or something?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think they're just very protective of the fabric.
Nazi GP, thanks for the $2. That fake sakura tree is also gross.
Sakura.
What is a sakura tree?
Cherry blossom.
Cherry blossom.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right.
Well, pink cherry blossom, right?
Yeah.
That fake sakura tree is also gross. Looks like some bullshit you'd get off Temu because the dollar store was too classy. Do you see the Disney Princess collector plate?
I do.
You know what? A horrible thought just occurred to me. So, like Disney World, you know the Princess Cafe or Princess themed cafes that they have? I think those chairs are out of there. I think I vaguely
Oh,
remember seeing one of them.
No. No.
Is this a large pink duck sitting here?
Yes.
I can't believe I just said that out loud.
It's a pink platypus.
Oh yeah, I guess.
No.
And there's like a white bear in the tree.
Yeah, there is.
Oh look, Gandalf. I mean, I don't actually think so, but you know.
You are probably more right than you would like to be.
Oh, there we go. What is this? Is this like a bear with a face on its tummy? Is that what I'm seeing?
No, I think it's a bear holding a pillow.
Bear. Hello. I'm trying to
Kind of like a
see
knockoff Care Bear.
It's wearing a hat.
Was he wearing a hat?
Yeah, well, this one is.
Oh man, look at the quilted double set chairs back there.
Oh, God.
That's what it's called when they got the buttons like that in the fabric, right? Quilted?
Mhm.
Okay. And they're really into gaudy light fixtures. Look at all of them.
That? Oh, it's what do you call it? Wait, no, it's not. There really are just two doorknobs.
There
on that
are,
door.
I was waiting to see if you were going to say it before I did. Yeah, there are, in fact, two fucking doorknobs.
Why?
As if it were a stable door, but there's no actual split. There can't be between the two.
Yeah.
Cutting it off.
Does each
just.
doorknob control both latches, or do you have to twist both?
Well,
That is an excellent question.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
that actually is a really good question. It's like the doors where you open one and it opens both, like parlor doors, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing. Just want chat to see that. See? Yeah, we're not making it up. Two latches, two doorknobs, both with center turn locks.
Don't think I've ever seen a door like that before.
No, I haven't either.
I've seen those funny doors that have got like a handle on both sides and can be opened from either side.
Mm-hmm. Not CTP, thanks for the $2. The further we go, the worse it gets. How does this happen? And I blame the French. I don't. Maybe the French are to blame. I don't know.
Well, for all the fucking Court of Versailles stuff, maybe.
The big back throne chair, I didn't realize that it was at the head of a table with 6 chairs.
The table's not big enough for those chairs, is it?
No, sir. And these Court of Versailles chairs with a glass top table, it's like, what? I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess
it's just.
I guess it does have that kind of wood carving underneath it. That's what this is, right?
It seems like they've spent an awful lot of money to have a room that just looks cheap.
You know what this room looks like to me? The vibe I'm getting?
What's that?
Cheap grocery store birthday cake. Frosting everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The colors, the sickly sweetness of it, the kind of cheapness like you were talking about. A really crappy grocery store birthday cake.
Just gaudy is the only word that just seems to continue to thread, and it's like everything has been placed into the room as well. The room itself is not decorated; it's just full of shit. Does that make sense? Like the walls are just straight lines, white, not particularly trimmed in any particular fashion. Just it all looks out of place.
And it's not often you see a truly mirrored wall, is it? At least me.
No.
Not since the 70s, no.
I mean, large mirrors, yeah, and floor-to-ceiling mirrors, but never, like, paneled the whole wall. I don't think I've ever seen that. I like Mort's suggestion. Maybe it's like, nuclear missile launch codes. Like, you got 2 keys, you got to turn them at the same time. And to the left, 3, 2, 1, now, or the way that Miles Bennett Dyson accessed the Terminator chip in T2, you had to have the security guard with the other key.
I'm having a very, very vague memory, and if this memory is at all correct, the princess lock, the idea being, noble families would put their daughters' bedrooms, there would have to be 2 keys and 2 locks to prevent the men of ill intent, shall we say, from accessing their daughters by simply, picking one lock.
That was a thing at the time? It's like
yeah.
A room kind of chastity belt situation?
Kind of, yeah. Like I say, because you can pick one lock relatively easily and turn one lock relatively easily. Doing 2 at the same time, much more difficult.
I'm trying to understand the guy who's picking a lock into a child's room. What the fuck?
When I say daughters, I mean anything from 9 to 19. Rich families' daughters in like the medieval era.
Yeah. See, I mean, okay, now it's starting to make a little bit of sense when you put like, he might rush my daughter away and force her into a marriage, and then we're fucked. Like, you know what I mean? I'll owe him a dowry and blah blah blah.
Soil her in her own bedroom when no one's around to watch or listen.
Yeah, it's not really about seduction. It's about absconding with the woman. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I guess.
Yeah. I think it's called a princess lock. I might be wrong.
Fuck.
That fridge.
Yeah, that very dehorned fridge.
It's that's like something that you sort of the new vintage stuff,
Exactly.
It's got like a Chrysler logo on it or what have you. Yeah.
It's new retro because it's got the freezer on the bottom, which is pretty modern, the basket freezer situation that you pull out, but it's clearly to look old.
Yeah, sort of 60s, 70s, 80s, right?
Mm-hmm. And it looks like the stove, at least the backsplash of the stove, if you will, is of the same kind design intent.
Very much so.
Yeah. So,
which, look, not to say that it looks bad or that they look bad. They don't in the right setting. They look quite clean.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
this stove looks like the grill of a 56 Studebaker, right? And those are some Russian psychologist-sized coffee mugs. Look at that far.
They certainly are.
Holy fuck, that's a giant coffee mug on the bottom. I didn't even see the white one. I was looking at the...
Oh my good God, you're right. open top chamber pot kind of size. Holy shit.
Wait, that's the kind of
Looks like
fridge that
something
Indiana Jones
a
survived an
Frenchman-
atomic blast in.
Yeah.
That giant cup looks like something a Frenchman would drink hot chocolate out of.
You are so close to being correct that I am infuriated. They got a kitchen chicken.
Where?
They
Oh,
do.
they do.
indeed
They
have a
absolutely
kitchen-
do. Yeah. Good eye. Good eye. Holy shit, I wish I hadn't scrolled up. Look at all this craziness up here.
Holy fuck! You want some lights with your lights?
Yeah.
Kitchen chicken, cocks are us.
Is the interior of your sink red? Like candy apple red, like everything else?
It
Yep.
looks like it.
Or red enamel, I guess?
I am drunk.
Wow.
So drunk. I cannot get up.
I want that giant
must
cup
have
for
been a
noodles.
big
Oh yeah, it's
food.
got a purpose. A bowl this big. Like if I was making a cake, I'd want a bowl that big. Or this looks like one of the brew containers with a spout on the front, like for iced tea, lemonade, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But why are there two of them?
Mhm.
Is it? Are there two of them
I think there's
stacked?
three. I think it's 3 stacked on top. Yeah.
Okay. Pee Wee
oh,
Herman's
3
Kitchen.
different
Thank you for the
wines.
$2. I found my son. Yeah.
The three different types of wine for cooking with Polly. That's why it's next to the hob.
Yeah. I wonder how long they had to search for that red enamel kettle to have there on the stove like that.
Oh, too long.
But the amount of money that these people have, they just had it enameled. You know what I mean? They picked the kettle they wanted
Right,
and
yeah.
sent it out. And this kitchen has the most superfluous item that any kitchen can have: napkin rings.
Ooh.
On the fucking breakfast bar of all places. My God.
Napkin rings really. Sam, your square sugar cube spoon makes infinitely
I knew
more
you
sense
were
than
gonna
those
bring that
things.
up. Mhm.
Because
I knew you were going to bring that up because you're absolutely right.
But your spoon, I might consider it like overly specific to the point of being funny, but it has a purpose. There's
Functional.
there's a function to it. That can't be doubted. I just really don't get napkin rings. It's like we want to bejewel something. We want to have metal here, and this is the best they could come up with.
Well, not only that, but then they're going to push the napkins through, and let's be honest, a sloppy fashion. What the fuck is that? You do that in a restaurant as a table dresser or waiter or what have you, you'll get fired. That's just shitty work.
Is this a fancy neo retro toaster? Is that what this is?
Ah, it looks like it.
Looks like it.
It could be a bread oven.
Certainly could be.
I'm trying
I'm just annoyed that the microwave doesn't match.
I know. Yes, 100%. It's you lazy bastards. Why don't you send this handle out to get red enameled? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Have a white one so it matches in with the rest of the units at least.
Good call. You could have it just white. That's true. I'm trying
What's
to
with the filing cabinets to the left.
filing cabinet. Oh,
Can-
the blue.
Can chat see
Food
those?
cabinets?
No, they can't. Sorry about that, chat. These pictures are huge. Let me drag it over. These filing cabinets, chat.
There's
Right there.
200 of them.
And there's the this thing up here is what I was wondering if it was a toaster.
There's not 200 here, Far. Don't you worry. This
Yeah,
is
no,
not
I
the
just
big
looked
one.
at the number. I was like, oh, wait, never mind. It's not the 200 one. Thank God.
I've been looking into the reflection to see if I can is this a person? Is this the camera operator?
Maybe.
It looks like a gold heart balloon is floating beside them.
I think they've actually
They
been
could
quite
give it
clever
for
with
free
the.
on entry.
I think they've been quite clever with the way they've taken this picture because it is at an angle, so you won't catch a reflection in the fridge.
Yeah, but give the photo to me or somebody else, and we'll take the picture from the other side that's facing opposite and overlay it on the fridge, and Boom. Even if you're standing there butt naked with dismembered body parts piled up around your feet, no one will see it. Just saying, that's what comes to mind when I look at this place. I think the person's, fucking quite crazy. As expensive as all of it is, the cabinet doors under the sink don't close for some reason.
And the handles on them don't match the ones that we've got on the cabinets underneath the breakfast bar.
Good eye. No, they don't. Brass or, brass here and then cheap
none of the
chromium
ones
here.
the kitchen do.
Oh yeah, quite right. They got different ones again on the upper units.
On the up here.
Upper units.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at all of them. They all match the ones that are under the sink, but not under the breakfast nook.
Oh, there we go. Sam, what are these things called? The cake holder deal.
Cake stand?
I don't know.
Cake stand? Is that what they're called?
Yeah. Dessert stand, cake stand.
I'm disappointed. I thought you would have a very specific name for it.
Cake standy?
Not an Aussie name. I said a specific name.
It reminds me of a joke a fucking Aussie friend pulled on me one time. I said to him, how you doing, Tom? What's the story? He's like, it's a place where you keep your stuff. I was like, you bastard.
Say that again? I'm sorry, that slipped by me. I was looking at something. What?
I said, what's going on, Tom? What's the story? He says, it's a place where you keep your stuff.
Okay.
The story?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Wow. Again. Okay.
I could do a few things to this room and make it nice.
It is the least complicated so far.
It is.
That's not a good thing, but it's true nonetheless. What is with the mini piano?
Is that
What's with the
Coca-Cola?
pizza thing next to it?
Is that a plushie pizza?
I don't know.
Is it is it a novelty washcloth, perhaps?
Possibly?
I'd like to think
With
it's
the
a
hole
floating
in it.
soap cozy.
You might
also very
actually be
possible.
right there, Polly.
I don't know what part of
I
my
also
mind
like
that
how
came
there's
from, but here we are.
I also like how there's a napkin ring on one of the washcloths in the corner.
Oh, there is too.
God.
There is.
But then they've gone and left the labels on.
Have a good night, Divine Petrons.
Good night.
Oh yeah, maybe we're overthinking it, and Bubbly's right. It's just a neck pillow. It has like
Maybe.
little suction cups on the back of it, so it won't float away on you. Or... So this is like, I'm guessing scented candles that are coming in a gift package shaped like a wine bottle.
Yeah.
Looks that way. The two wine goblets there.
Yeah. See, I'd like to think that this little piano, that those are like light switches and shit, or they turn the jets on and off. See, I'm a man. I think functionally. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, that'd be cool, little piano. It's actually like a...
No, you know what it's there for, don't you, Polly? So when you're taking a romantic bath with your sweetheart, you can play her a little music.
Holy shit, Sam. Can you imagine turning that thing around as a grown man and saying, okay, you take the other side, I'll take this side, chopsticks, let's go.
Oh my god, no.
It's like, we're having a romantic bubble bath, and this will make it better.
Nothing more romantic than chopsticks.
Right?
That does sound like something I would do.
I got to tell you, I wouldn't. That's the kind of thing that a woman's going to be. And Your Honor, that's when I felt the need to fill them full of holes for my self-protection. It's
the discoloration on that one door. I can't tell if it's just the lighting. I don't think it is.
Oh, this door.
But it's bugging me. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
think,
it is a little weird.
I do think it's the lighting, because if you look right here, the colors kind of match.
True.
Maybe.
But it seems to be the color, the discoloration seems uniform across the
That it does.
across all of it.
Yeah, there's no gradient there. You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting sick of the
light, but-
repetitious red. It's starting to make me angry. Maybe that's the
It
point. It is
reminded
red.
me of that house that had all the dots in it.
Oh,
Remember
it's
that
just
one?
the black and white house with the red dots in each room.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's reminding me so much of that house.
But that was more puzzling. This is just irritating. It's too.
Yeah.
It's hard on the eyes, especially with the white.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like exactly the same thing. I'm just saying that
Hmm.
that's what this reminds me of. It's that same kind of, we have a general theme we want to go with, and we're really sticking to it.
You know, it kind of annoys me too, because so you got that main room, whatever you want to call it, the first room we looked at, that there was a number of Disney items in there. If you want a Disney house, okay, have a Disney house, but we've left Disney behind. Now we're into round and red. Do you know what I mean?
And pizza.
And pizza. Like it's just all over the fucking place. I wouldn't want a Disney house, but fucking commit.
I mean, they have committed in here. It's pepperoni.
Is what?
That's what's happening. Brown and red.
God.
It's like commit. It's demanding because of the sheer amount of money that you're spending on it. That's why I'm getting angry. It's
Son of a bitch.
You could have gone for basic decorations and had a live-in chef for the additional cost savings. You know, shut up. I want a live-in chef. You guys know that. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 450. Decor planning. Which Disney theme do you want? Belle Moulin. Those are two characters in two places. Belle Moulin. Fuck it. Versailles wallpaper and dragon mirrors is what the psycho gets.
Moulin Rouge, if you will.
Hey.
Belle Moulin. Like, I picture them coming across this clock and going, oh my God, honey, that would look perfect in your weird house. You're right, it would.
That'd look perfect in the red bathroom with the pizza.
Oh, this is just relaxing by comparison.
It really is. Why are there so many plushies on the stairs? Why?
I mean, the chandelier is a little too large for the space, but apart from that, this is just... Yeah, it's red and white still, but it's still...
There's a window inside.
There is.
I mean, that window, I guess, is just for allowing in natural light to... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, natural light from the chandelier, yeah.
Right. Like, what is this dog supposed to look like? Washclothy, the way it's
It's probably just quilted. That's what that looks like.
It looks like it's been knitted, but deliberately leaving long bits of very thick wool hanging out to form a textured surface.
Sometimes plushies just have textured surfaces like that. I've seen that before.
You get it with a lot of with baby toys, don't you?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a railing like that in over 30 years, Carol Soldier says. I haven't seen a railing like this outside of a museum or a bank.
Yeah, it's
Where'd you steal it from? Did you steal it with the Disney chairs?
Again,
I've heard of stealing a rail, but never like this.
That's a custom marble floor or stone floor. Maybe not marble, but that's frustratingly expensive. And keeping in mind, this is the second floor.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God!
Oh, what?
Wow!
What?
Normalcy.
Why'd they hide
Somewhat.
this
It's
light
a
under a
chandelier.
fucking bushel?
Somebody took their Thorazine.
Like, sure, there's still a chandelier, but this is so much better.
Yeah. And I mean, the blue's pretty gaudy, and then they gotta get the red, but okay. What is this
They
up
just
here?
didn't get to this room in time. Aircon?
Air conditioner.
This is. I thought these were the air conditioners, so I'm just wondering what this is. Another one?
Oh, double aircon?
Air circulation. Yeah.
Could be. Those could be window heaters. And then yeah, the aircon up top.
I'm just appreciating this light fixture. I like you. I like you, titty fixture.
I was just thinking.
I love you, titty fixture.
You're just so normal.
Free the nipple. Good lord.
Oh man.
Okay. Rainbow chandelier.
This is not the worst part of the house.
Shit.
And I actually don't hate the idea of having
Right.
like the multicolored kind of sofa segments. I don't despise that.
This is the outside of the kitchen area.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
just
that.
noted, like, because I saw the 4 chairs, and I'm like, oh, wait, there's the fridge, and
Yeah.
there's the... Yeah, I didn't... Yeah. What the fuck is this thing? It's just like a sculpture or
It's another
something?
chandelier.
Another chandelier?
Yep.
That's a chandelier that
shit
hangs
is
down to, like,
mean?
belt height? Holy shit.
Yep.
Hey, look! Another little piano.
Oh.
I just think that this is their, like, trophy room after heisting Disney World.
Maybe.
I've got a feeling that this, like, chandelier was, My friend from the meatpacking district studied blowing glass in Tibet for 8
Yep.
years. Like, you know, that kind of crap.
Yep. Very much so.
One ti-
That fucking light fixture there probably like retails for about $1,500 or some bullshit. that won't be molded glass. That will be blown glass. Looks awful.
Oh, shit.
Really?
The bathroom is right beside the kitchen. This is the
Oh
bathroom.
my god. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit.
Well, yeah, you don't
There's
have
the
to go
pizza.
walking. You don't want to have to go walking across the whole house to get a fresh bottle of wine for your bath.
That's what small wine fridges are for.
Exactly. Yes, Carice. This is why I have a wine fridge in the bathroom.
I'm not an alcoholic. I'm civilized.
I'm not an alcoholic. I'm romantical.
I kind of lost sight of that. Yeah, this place is only 1,200 square feet, and it's 6 bedrooms, 4 baths. So yeah, you're gonna get baths in non-conventional spots. You know, close to the kitchen, for example.
I suppose.
You know, I'm not
Seems like
opposed to
they're
this.
using-
Sorry, you were saying?
No, go ahead.
I'm not opposed to this circle of sectionals. It's not the worst thing. It's the color and the Crayola-ness of the whole thing that is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Do you think a former Marine lives here? Struggling with their gender identity, maybe?
Oh my god.
I'm just
You know,
angry
that
about that.
fridge-
That you're probably right. That's a $1,500 light fixture, and that just makes me irrationally angry. I just,
That's not irrational, my friend. That is entirely reasonable.
he got like 6 little, shit. What are the espresso cups called? I forget. The little.
Oh, tass,
I am
suppose.
drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Them, and each one is color coded to the couches.
Oh,
now I really hate
it.
Wait, no, they're not. There's no green couch.
I noticed it. You must suffer with me. CTP, thank you for the $2. How in the Technicolor fuck does this just keep getting worse? Did they let their retarded kid choose the color scheme? I honestly think a child would have more orderliness than this. I think a kid's going to pick solid color schemes as opposed to the Technicolor crap. That's just me.
And the thing that gets me is like yes, Technicolor, but also kind of not. There's too much red.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, because if you're going to go Technicolor, you can go full Technicolor, and it can work. But this is just...
I'd love to see you make bright, saturated colors like that work. Like bright yellow, bright red, bright blue. I don't know, man.
You can do it. Not like this, though.
Morning, Festonia. Welcome to One Person's Nightmare. Holy shit.
That's... Huh.
I remember this scene.
First screen?
This is from Jack Nicholson, 1970, Stanley Kubrick. All work and no play makes, what's his name, a dull boy. Red Rum.
Jack a dull boy.
The Shining?
The Shining, thank you. This looks like that scene from The Shining when the guy looks down the hallway and sees the two weird twins.
It's just the door not being properly centered to the... Because I think this is a partition wall that's been put in, right? It's got to be a partition wall that's been put in to make this corridor.
Oh,
the
yeah.
pistachio on the walls, I hate it.
Holy shit, that is pistachio.
I don't mind it. I'm not gonna lie, but I like green, so that's probably... I'm probably a bit biased there. I don't really care that it's green.
That's right,
I
it was
just don't like
Jack.
the fact that the door is misaligned.
You know, if you were to put a neutral colored carpet on the floor, this would become a liminal space. It's only the glossiness of the finish on the floor.
Yeah, you're right.
Look,
and that's strange.
I don't even hate this door. Like, there's, like, the color is actually
God,
finally muted. It's maroon, right? So there's not a lot to hate here. It's just another odd choice.
The geometry is so wrong.
Another indoor window as well.
What? So where's the partition, on the right or on it? This is the partition on the
right.
On the right. Okay. I see what. Yeah. Gotcha. I had to get my bearings there. Whoa. This room from the other way gets weird.
And that's the circle of couches at the back there, and the kitchen further at the back.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
It seems like there should be a partition wall in here to separate this room off.
Not cool.
I nearly said something not YouTube safe.
Yeah, two people said the little boy. You mean Polly, and also that was the little boy. What was? What in
All
what?
work and no play.
Looking down the hallway was the little boy, or I haven't seen The Shining in so long. I'm just trying to catch up with what people. Plus, I really don't like Stanley Kubrick. Gamerly, thank you for the $18 in the coronary. You both heard my tirade about the one nice house where they did brushed metals for the faucets, but the doorknobs and the hinges still had are still the brass that matched the oak they painted black. They painted oak black? Why?
Or the doorknob. Don't remember.
The doorknobs and the hinges are still the brass that matched the oak they painted black.
You got to remember, Valine, I drink. Only coffee, but that's not important.
I wanted to see all the stuff that was in the...
Oh, it wasn't mirrored at all.
Not
That's
a
just
mirror.
fucking...
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Not a mirrored wall at all. It was just the glass. Man, look that way. It's a display of their weird pottery. This clock right here, I was trying to make sense of it. Like, what's a really... Is it a clear grandfather clock? Is it a large cuckoo clock? Now I got a clear view of it, and it's clear crystalline pillar clock? I don't... Like, the face of the clock is up at this level, and it's like the size of a dinner plate.
One thing I will give them some degree of credit for. I don't think I've seen a trailing wire anywhere so far.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
I saw down here, like in this general area, there's a power bar, but it's only got one plug going into it. Yeah, there's no running leads anywhere that I've seen either. Are these the clamshells again on the chandelier? Or whatever they are?
Yeah, looks like it.
Just not matched to not matched to not matched. 3 chandeliers in a row, different. I mean, they're all red indeed, but they look completely different. It's just
Yeah.
It's the house of Alice in Blunderland.
I mean, you probably knew that this was going to happen eventually. This is so incongruent with my minimalist beliefs. This whole house.
Oh, God.
It just gives me a headache when everything's like this complicated. This is not a place of serenity or order. There's all kinds of things to catch your knee on when you're walking around in the middle of the night. Gabriel, thank you for the 350. The oak railings were painted black. It's a monochrome hellscape. I'll send it again. Okay.
Oh. Something's stirring in my brain.
And this, boom. That is a knockoff Care Bear.
Yeah?
Oh.
And the reason why that bothers
So
me
it
is
is.
because it's the same color as Grumpy Bear, the best of all the Care Bears, or as I know him, Depression Bear.
Oh, Jesus. So if anybody wants a full copy of Polly's psychological profile,
Okay, from the other side.
this is somehow so much worse.
I'm pretty sure that's the first room we saw all the way in the back there.
Yeah, I'll make you right, because there's the weird urinal looking things.
Yeah, and there's the tree.
Sorry, where are the urinal things? What are they?
Sort of far background in the center.
Oh, they're chairs! Oh my god.
Where are they? I don't see them.
To the left a little bit. Left a little bit more.
Left?
A little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more,
There.
a little bit more. Yeah, you see them?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they're just
They were chairs.
they're
all
just
along.
white and very dusky pink chairs. Yeah. Okay.
Fucking hell, Polly, I might have to do some of this competition shooting. Apparently my eyesight's really good.
Yeah, and there's the princess lock or whatever. What is? Are these just what are these Venetian blinds? 1, 2, 3 hanging?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah.
It's just such a oblique angle. It's kind of. Look, pictures of human beings. How weird.
Oh my god, people.
Yeah. It's
Not Disney princesses.
So much of this seems to be sort of like recycled office decor.
What the?
Like the pink wall on the background there. That kind of feels like
It does.
slightly
yeah.
corporate. The Venetian blind system, corporate. This place really does feel like it's been designed by committee, which would explain a lot.
We're just
Yeah, really proud of this, huh?
yeah, we're just moving in circles here. Like this is the bathroom. That's the kitchen.
Yeah,
This
can
is
we
a
see
cuck
the,
chair.
like-
It
Not in the
certainly
front
is a
room,
cup
it's
chair.
not, Polly.
Well, it is when it's right next to the circular couch thing going on here. Yeah,
The
you don't get to
orgy
sit on the
pit.
circle couch. You get to
Right.
sit. Yeah, you get to sit in the cup chair next to it.
I was
No, it's not
actually
cuck chairs.
wondering where is the access point? It's right here.
I was wondering too.
Okay, so we can assume that the people that live here, or have at least decorated this place, in air quotes, are not, they're not especially large people.
No, they're probably vegans.
Now they're just like stepping over the backs of the couches instead of just bothering with the space.
Oh, of course. What wouldn't you? I'd just sit my butt down and swing my legs over. Are we
Absolutely.
crazy?
That's how you break down the back of the sofa, Polly!
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
You got that lecturing from your parents.
I was just about to say, everyone has had some female relative tell you to get your narrow ass off the arm of that fucking chair or couch. You know, just stop sitting there. You're going to flatten it out.
Yeah.
You know, something I just noticed. I think these are custom units. Like, look at the way the
Yeah, I
leather
think they are.
or leatherette is
Paneling,
like
yeah.
stitched together, but the colors are completely different. My God, if these are like custom pieces, that means this is a rather expensive setup here, and that makes me angry.
I don't understand why you wouldn't go for a color wheel.
Oh yeah, you mean like actual color wheel? Yeah, oh yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they didn't match. Since you're dyeing this leather, whatever color, that you just didn't go to match this color coded. Your light octopus here.
Or even, juxtapose if you want to be fancy about it.
This is morning Pat. Is Pat here? Oh yeah. Hey Pat, how's it going, man? It's been a minute.
Hello, Pat.
Man, you haven't been around in a while, and this is the house you walk into that we're looking at. Sorry about that, brother.
I'm so sorry.
Ouch. This house is in Queens, New York, man, going for $3 million, and we're trying to make some sense of why this is a thing.
Why is there just a fan there? I thought they
It's
had air
ground level.
conditioning.
Oh, yeah. Are these paintings leaning up against these double doors, or is...
That's a TV.
Well, that is a fucking TV, right?
Oh my God.
I thought these were two paintings leaning back. I see it now, yeah.
Okay, where am I signing up for this shooting competition?
It's called IPSC. You went... Okay.
Dude, I'm going to wipe the floor with these fucking people.
Riddle me this, Sam. What is this? Is this a window into another room that has shrink-wrapped pillows in it?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes, that is absolutely what that is.
I don't think it can be a mirror, but that does appear to be a door next to it, to the outdoors.
This is, I mean, I was surprised that we finally made it to the street level. You would think that the first photos would be the first floor, but no, not here. But I just noticed that off of what you said. It's actually a sunken floor. You're,
Huh.
Do you think that this was originally like one residence and they've sort of begun to divide it off into three separate ones?
Yeah.
Because that's the kind of vibe, yeah.
I
No,
can
this
see
is
that.
going to be another fucking...
was this the outside of another house and they built up on it, and this was a door entrance into the house over here?
Could have been. But, I mean, no, this is going to be a fucking Airbnb, isn't it?
It has to be.
Okay, we've seen some crazy Airbnbs, but yeah, people are insane, I guess. You know, I just kind of stopped in the middle of my own.
Or would they stay here? Right? There's a difference between living in crazy and just staying in crazy. Right?
You can decorate crazy, you can live in crazy, but don't stay in crazy.
Yeah. Some of us have learned the hard way. Pull out a crazy before you get too deep involved.
I don't get the position of that TV at all. I guess it's limited space. It's only 1,200 square feet. You had to put it somewhere.
And you don't want to put it in front of the big plate glass windows because that's just an easy steal.
I mean, you can see all of the cars. This is like, you know, public parking, whatever. People are walking down the sidewalk, and they can see the crazy you're living in. They can see your silvery, zebra-skinned pillow. I
wonder if there's a university.
Holy shit. My rods, my cones.
Wait.
They're resting.
Wow. What's going on with that fridge?
They tied some red shit to it.
They did. They did. It's like a rail cozy here. You know,
And look, they have a white microwave. They know that they exist. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so irrationally angry at this point.
I looked up here and I'm like, that's a shmoo upside down. I'm tired, man. Holy shit.
Okay, well that basically confirms that this is an Airbnb, right?
The security camera?
The
Yeah,
camera.
it kind of does.
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about, chat. There's a smiley face and 2 eyes. Yeah, that kind of thing. Not really. It's a security camera that can pivot.
Oh god, now that's all I can see. Smiley face with 2 eyes.
Just a bunch of mismatched cups, to keep up the theme of everything at this fucking place being mismatched.
Yeah, and I think this is probably strong evidence that it's an Airbnb too. Here's like the variety basket of different tea bags and coffees.
Yeah. Oh look, Polly, there's a surprise face on the wall. Oh wait, that's just a power outlet.
Fuck you, man. You're just jealous at our personable light sockets. Okay, you don't have those.
I mean, we do. They look like sad faces.
What are French
Yeah,
sockets
they're
shaped like?
crying.
I forget. Is it the
You've got
one facing one way and the other one facing the other way?
It depends. It depends. We've gone through different modes, if you will, different versions with them. The earth pin that you get on full voltage sockets is actually in the socket itself, as opposed to on the plug.
Mm.
So you'd have two prongs on the plug itself that go into the wall outlet, and then the wall outlet itself has got one prong that goes into the plug. I should just fucking pull up a picture, shouldn't I? Be easier.
Yeah, I'm just staring wantingly at the gas stove. I don't have one of those. I want one of those. I'll tell you what I don't want though, a carpeted kitchen.
Yeah, that's just you spill grease once, the whole carpet's got to go.
Lord.
Oh, we're back to this shit.
Again, yeah, here's the Airbnb. There's like 4 tablets waiting for people.
And a picture of someone? Why? Okay. French power sockets are weird.
Oh, did you post it?
Yeah, in group chat.
Oh. Whoa. What?
Oh yeah, the metal circular thing at the top, that's actually a pin. That's the earth pin, or the ground pin, I suppose I should say.
What are USB and USB-C? Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah. This is a modern, quite a modern one.
Okay, explain the center again. I'm sorry, I was looking at the.
So in the center, so our plugs that go into wall outlets are around. Yeah. Sometimes on the older design, they actually had 2 grooves down each side, so that you could only put the plug in the correct way.
Okay, to idiot-proof it. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So the two black holes that you see there, those are where the 2 pins on the actual plug itself go in. Positive and negative, yeah. And then the metal circular thing at the top is actually a pin itself that goes into the plug as you push it in to just to make sure that it goes in properly, shall we say, and contains the earthing or grounding line.
So your ground connection on a plug is recessed?
No. Let me see if I can get you a picture at an angle. That would help.
You said like that's a pin itself, which plugs into the. So there's like a recess that your ground goes into in every plug.
Here's a better example. There you go.
You're confusing the tired guy.
That make more sense?
Yeah, it does. Absolutely. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's. I probably didn't describe it well, but that's what I meant. Yeah, that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This looks like what do they call it? Where the vacuum canister and the suction modules like in one place in the house, and they just plug hoses all over the house to vacuum.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. The Victorians had them, didn't they? They powered by a small steam engine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Always struck me as a modern convenience thing. They had a small child working the bellows when the machine went down.
The other thing about the French socket is like shaver connections that you get where it's literally just the two prongs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't need a ground. Yeah, you can just plug those into a regular wall outlet here. It's the same breadth across from the two pins. What is all this crap?
I that's what I'm zooming in. I want to. Like I saw those as tablets. They're not tablets at all. They're, I don't know what.
This is a mini piano on the table.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. And it's a very small piano.
Wow. It's not red.
Yeah, that thought just occurred to me. Get the treadmill at the bottom there, so if you fall down the stairs, you can just keep on rolling.
That's going to occur to me to do. Run down the stairs and keep running. I would do it.
Oh my god, there's a red clock on the wall. And there's a Hello Kitty in the background. What the fuck?
Where? Oh my god, there is a huge Hello Kitty.
Good god.
Look at the size of that fucking thing.
Like, hello, Kitty.
Here.
It's still in the plastic wrap.
See it,
what
chat?
The fuck?
It's fucking huge.
Fuck.
And a green smiley face.
Yeah.
Hanging from the ceiling.
Shut up, Sam.
Oh my god.
I like how the little piano has like little
Oh my god.
tiny sheet music. Chopin's minute waltz.
A mini minuet.
Hey, another inexplicable fanfare. See?
Oh, another one.
Where the hell did you get that crappy ceramics
Another
from?
one.
Is that a bell?
That's just asking for trouble, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like a bell.
What's asking for trouble? All the breakables here?
Yeah, all the breakables, like not 6 foot away from the end of the stairs. That's a good way to end up with broken ceramics.
Yep. Oh, I know what these are. You know, shadow boxes? Do you hang on the wall and they're like for 3D framing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
They're little items that have sand in them. That's why they're laying flat. They're shadow boxes that have sand in them and a whole bunch of findings. You know, crap.
Right.
I've been
Yeah,
to
people
Michael's
shouldn't
and I
shadow
can
box.
put together the insanity this person did. You know, okay. Other angle.
Oh, okay. Now I know where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck's up with the TV? What's that reflect? Oh, it's the silver cushions.
Oh, reflecting in the
Reflecting
screen,
on
you
the
mean?
TV. Yeah.
I gotta say, they do a good job. The person taking the photographs does a good job of standing against one wall. Like you have to like think about it for a second, where they're standing and what picture they're taking. Because it's like we didn't even notice that was a bathroom right there beside the kitchen. Initially, they're doing a good job making this place seem a lot bigger than it is through photography.
Yeah. Without resorting to just constant fisheye.
Yeah.
I really, really don't like where that air conditioner is.
Right here.
I don't like that at all.
You don't like that prism cut right into the...
No.
No, neither do I.
No. Just put it above the fucking door, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. I'm wondering if... An odd choice. And amongst the other odd choices.
What is with all those squares on the wall?
Those... Well, these are light socket or electrical sockets. Surely those can't be
And
electrical
above the house
sockets.
thing as well? Those are also electrical sockets.
Yeah, like this and this are.
Yes.
Does that mean all of these are? So why though?
Have they
Why?
featurized them? Is that what's happened here?
Feature.
They didn't want to paint the outlets blue or find blue outlets, so they just kind of.
Those are
Oh
sockets.
my god, they are all. Yeah, they are all sockets.
It's just like electrical
Why?
access as art. Is that the idea?
This just reminds me so much of Platy's house, the whole Howard situation with the lights on the on the ceiling, right? Where there's no rhyme or reason to the amount of lights going on. It's just there. This feels like the same shit, except electrical sockets.
You think that maybe there was at one point a display case against this wall? that
Maybe.
Oh,
wanted a
Maybe
bunch of
multiple
Right.
outlets for
display
lighting?
cases?
and
Yeah.
each cell of the display case had individual lighting, thus all the sockets?
I'm
Yeah?
thinking so.
Maybe. That's
This was a partition wall put in specifically with the with the intent of having that display case set up on the side.
it's a tiny piano.
Oh, another one.
it's
Another one.
a tiny little
Is
house.
it a piano? Or is it a fucking chaise-longue at the foot of that bed?
Oh yeah, it
No,
might
it's a
be.
sofa. That's a sofa. No, you're quite right. It is a piano. That's a sofa next to it.
Well, are you sure? Well, it could be a chaise.
Chat, he literally just heard me say it right.
I know. I was repeating it. It was a piece of mockery.
Fucking asshole.
So this is kind of being cut off. Chat can't quite see it, and this little. I don't have the time to go back and look, but I want this to be a tiny model of the house we are now in on the wall of the house.
Yo, dog,
And
we
there's a
heard you
model
like
in the house.
living, so we put your house in your house.
Like, was there a
There's a
pistachio
model of the
room?
model.
Maybe.
Well,
There's a
yeah, there was the
pistachio
hallway.
corridor.
Well, the hallway, yeah, but was there a room? This looks like a bedroom with a bed.
No,
and
we haven't seen it. We haven't actually seen a bedroom yet.
you know what? You're right. And there was 4 listed. They're running out of time.
There's another bathroom.
I don't like the position of that camera. It's just weird. What?
Oh my god, that is a camera. Why
In a
is there a
bathroom?
camera in the bathroom?
Like right there, positioned down, so you can get an HD
Yeah.
picture of you brushing your teeth? I don't understand.
This okay, and another thing this has reminded me of in this particular instance is that one remember the one room, the bedroom, right? In one of the previous houses where they had the camera up on the ceiling and like a bed right next to a bathtub.
Right, yeah.
Oh, the
yes,
hoe
it's-
house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the carpet went all the way up to the edge of the tub. Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking cam brothel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The Diddy house.
It's reminding me of. Oh my god, because that's what that has to be, right? That has to be a camera.
Have they actually blurred the face in that? I think they have.
Oh my god, yeah, they might have.
Because you can make out details on the dress quite easily, right?
Yeah, this
The
is a
face is
person
been
standing
blurred.
up with their hand on their hip. Is this somebody leaning over the back of a chair?
Looks
Yeah.
that way.
Why are there fairy lights around the door?
Why is there a camera up above the
This is
mirror?
a
Who the
fucking-
fuck knows?
This is an e-whore house.
It has to be.
It's an OnlyFans abode.
That-
God, it
That's why
has
they
to
haven't
be.
showed us the bedrooms yet.
There's cameras everywhere. Oh god.
No wonder they need light sockets all over the walls for all the AV
No wonder
equipment.
it's Disney themed.
That doesn't. No. What do you mean? No wonder. That's creepy. What?
No, as in like
Welcome to the
e-girls
internet.
being like into Disney shit. They're Disney adults.
They didn't have a full dining room either. This is all kind of clicking into place.
Yeah.
No. Not specifically like e-girls or e-thoughts or what have you. This is like those reality TV pads, right?
Yeah.
Like Big Brother or
bunch of
whatever the
people-
fuck.
Yeah.
That kind of thing, right? So think back to the circle of sofas.
Right, where everyone can. And that's why there's
Oh.
chairs facing each other everywhere for all the confrontations and heart-to-hearts and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Holy shit. I can't wait to see whatever season of Fish Tank they're up to hosted in this place.
Right?
A bedroom. Holy shit.
Bedroom. So a camera. Now is the time.
With a
to-
giant
to
Hello
hunt.
Kitty in it.
Yeah, there's a Hello Kitty.
Oh yeah, right. No wonder they've got everything plastic wrapped. This whole fucking house is a biohazard.
Yeah.
Don't sit on any of the chairs, you'll catch chlamydia.
I guess these are just mirrored sliding closet doors.
Yeah, looks that way. This is not the worst bedroom ever. We've definitely seen a
It's
lot
not.
worse.
No.
Yeah, so I'm not seeing any cameras around in here, so that's... Oh,
Yeah.
no. What's that on the windowsill there to the... on the left-hand window?
Oh, yeah. There it is right there.
I see it.
You're right.
I see it. Oh.
There is
And
a
look how
it's
little
angled.
webcam off to the side chat. Yeah.
Yeah, right above the cuck sofa.
I take it that these are just blinds.
Blind.
Yeah. that are-
It's not a cock sofa, Far. It's a cook couch.
Couch.
Mhm.
Oh, great. We're doing the whole e-girl thing. Where's the camera?
Jolly Rancher.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I did not need to know that there were Jolly Rancher pillows, but they exist. Okay. Okay.
Is that a light fixture there?
I think it is. That's what I was. Oh, damn it! Come on, quit fucking with me. There we go. Yeah.
I'm still just looking for the camera. Now that I
what's
know, right?
What's all that shit on the windowsill?
Yeah. What is all this? It look like a bunch of faucets that aren't attached to a sink. What am I looking at?
Are they like plastic cases? Some of them look like those vinyl, like see-through vinyl plastic thingies.
Yeah. Oh,
That-
like
that- yeah.
makeup bags and such, right?
Yeah, that's what some of that's looking like. I don't know what the rest of it is, but
This is a Barbie handbag. See, Barbie.
great.
And this is a throw rug over the chair.
Yeah.
A spanking brush. Very nice.
I see you too are a man of culture.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but
Yeah, now he tries to walk it back.
I'm trying to make sense of these bags that have little bags on them.
Yeah.
Do-
Yeah,
what?
I don't know what the fuck's going on with those.
Is this supposed to
Are
look like
those-
weaved wicker around the mirror? Right?
I think what those are, I think those little bags, those are actually makeup cases for putting into a small clutch that would contain, stuff like setting powder or resetting powder for foundation, maybe a lipstick, something like that, and then the actual full makeup kits in the larger bags that they're attached to.
So
that
is
you-
it,
you know-
is this like I'm the vibe I'm picking up with like it's extra cutesy. The bag has a bag. Is that
That's
more
as far as
so-
I would go with it.
More so that you fill up the little bag with stuff that goes in, that you need with you in your clutch when you're going out, so that you don't have to, have a bigger bag.
a bag
Something
that
like
a tiny little thing that small?
Yeah, just to fit like I say, a lipstick, maybe some powder, whatever the fuck.
But that's what purses are for. Why would you want to walk around with this
No,
dainty
that
weird
goes in
thing?
a purse.
Oh.
Yeah, so like lipstick doesn't end up, opening up and smudging on the inside of your purse. Like I say, small to go inside a small clutch handbag. Don't ask me how I know.
Where's that Adam Driver clip when Sam needs it? What? Whore?
Yeah.
Big plushy heart?
Uh-huh.
That quilt cover looks oddly beaten. I can't quite tell you how.
Yeah, like it's seen better days.
Were those sneakers on the floor?
That's what I'm zooming in on right now. I was like, what is that down there?
No, wires. It's just wires.
Oh, it'll be an electric blanket, won't it?
Ah.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that this couch is too covered in plastic. That's I don't know. It's like everything's
no.
bio-sealed. That's the way I'm looking at it now.
Really does give the impression of, cam girls again.
Yeah.
Almost at the end here, guys. This is considering how good I said the person was with photography, and I think they are good with photography. Are they strategically going out of their way to not get the cameras in the shot?
I think they might be. They just couldn't avoid it in those few shots.
Yeah, like I'm willing to bet there's a camera in here, and they've just cropped just so.
You'd have thought that they'd have put a fresh bog roll on, wouldn't you?
Yeah, or at least tear it
But
clean.
nah.
Right. That was someone taking an oh god shit. That's what results in tearing on your toilet paper like that.
Just wondering what's it. The like cutesy houses and handles, like.
Oh, it's like Polly Pocket houses, right?
Right.
They've got carry handles on them.
I thought Polly Pocket was the worst nickname I was ever going to have to put up with. And then the whole living Polly thing started, and I didn't realize how good I had it. I just, miniature little dolls? That's nothing compared to degenerates living in a polycule. Have to go by my real name, Rudiger. Like, that guy's a degenerate. I mean, look at his name.
Oh, we're now outside.
So much effort spent on not showing us around those bedrooms.
Yeah.
Yep.
There wasn't even like a good view of the ensuite bathrooms. Like the first bedroom had an ensuite bathroom. We didn't get to go in it.
Yep. Yeah, it's conspicuous by its absence, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like Queens, New York, $3 million property. This is a terrific waste of space.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be. It's just, but you don't have it's not like a courtyard. There's no patio here. There's no trees. There's no chairs.
This is for all those, this is for the cutesy little fluffy Pekingese Chihuahua ass looking dogs that the fucking cam girls have, right? They just come out here to shit. That's all the space gets used for.
See, I would have thought that this might be it's not a carport, but something akin to a carport. But
a car hole?
A car hole, yes. For the really stupid girls, there's a hitching post, so their car doesn't get away on them.
That's the mailbox, Ollie, goddammit.
But
it's inside, though.
If there isn't a remote access, like literally remote control access, these don't look like gates that open remotely, but they might be,
No, look at the what do you call it, the shod bolts that go into the ground there.
Oh
in
yeah.
the center.
Yeah. Good call. I mean, you're a filthy rich cocksucker and you want to live in New York, but you don't want New Yorkers near you. Yeah, you kind of park your super fancy fucking Mercedes back here or whatever.
Off-road parking.
Yeah.
Fucking Like, even a filthy rich fuck is gonna have, want to cut down on their insurance premium, right?
Second level?
Yeah. Sorry?
Is this the second level or is this the ground level?
Ground, I
this-
think.
Yeah, it's ground, because you can just see the very bottommost corner of a window, just right of center in the top of the image.
I'm seeing them as multiple separate residences now. Like this looks like the front door of one residence, you know?
Yeah.
But what's in there?
Separate built structure, stucco and everything, up and off of the original structure brick. These,
Now I'm just suspicious of this place.
yeah, these stairs go like around up and to the outside. So, like, to where? To jump after you realize you're an OnlyFans girl? Those garbage cans are nowhere near the street either. I don't think, unless the street is right behind us, like that. The gate is right there if we turn around.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean that just shows that if this is an OnlyFans girl's house, there's got to be a pimp of some description. I mean, who else is going to take the garbage out?
That is some very nicely secured garbage.
E1.
Little did they know, the garbage was inside the house. I'm talking about the decorations before anybody accuses me of misogyny.
We saw the various garbage bins and hampers. We know what you meant. Oh, okay.
Does that go to like a roof terrace or something?
I saw this. I'm talking about the stairs from the other side, right? I was not expecting this on the other side. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm looking at.
Maybe it goes up to the second floor, and maybe, like you say, maybe it's individual access routes for each property. Maybe this was being sold as like 3 separate, like flats or apartments.
It's an odd door.
Rented as such.
That's just got like a regular latch that closes, but it's got an automatic closer up at top.
Which is exposed to the elements. That's good for it.
And a 3-inch gap to the floor. It's an odd door to a plexi plastic covered stairwell.
So no one can see you when you're walking up the stairs to your second floor apartment? Question mark.
Weird?
Oh, these are all, I was like room 25, room 26. They just listed every separate photograph as a separate room. And that's it, guys. That's 28 to 28 photographs. Fuck, tell me there's a vivid, informative description, because what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, can we see the floor plan real quick, actually? If it's got any... Maybe we can try and make some sort of sense.
Let's bet they don't say a word about any of the cameras.
So this is saying 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, you got individual access on for each floor.
Where's back to listing? Through the X here?
Well, maybe scroll down. Or is
No,
no,
the
it's just
photographs.
images, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, probably just the X then.
Oh, this is so much better. Why is this room so tasteful?
Organized.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's just the X. There we go.
Yeah.
6 beds, 4 baths. That's what I was looking for. And 5 beds, 4 baths. I take it that this is the outside ascendancy that we were looking at?
Looks like it. Yeah. I'm thinking that they've got the sitting room on the second floor there listed as a bedroom actually on the thing. Although there's no door into it, so no, perhaps not.
Wow, this is a shitty bedroom. It's like from the living room through a bedroom to another bedroom.
And there is a partitioned corridor off to the right-hand side of it there, but...
What do you mean? Like running along here?
No, on the so third floor bedroom, central bedroom.
Yeah.
There's the corridor that goes around the outside of it, so that you can access the bottommost bedroom without having to go through the bedroom.
What is a CL? This is a walk-in closet. Oh, this is just another closet CL? Right here.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. You could fit closet in there.
Oh, I get it. This walk-in closet is for this bedroom or for the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Okay, I get it. I get it. I love that sizes and dimensions are approximate. It's just my general idea what you're going to get.
Yeah, this has all very clearly been partitioned off so that they can get 3 residences from what is actually a very small property.
Oops. Then each one separately, each floor separately, like on a separate sheet, I mean.
Yeah, they probably have to have like the internal staircase for fire code reasons.
All right, there it is. Oops. Boom. Okay. Here we go. The most colorful home in Queens, a custom-designed floral fantasy. Welcome to a showstopper. The most visually dazzling custom-crafted home in all of Queens, and hands down, the crown jewel of Astoria and Long Island City. Step through a graceful arched entryway into a candy-colored wonderland where every room bursts with personality and soul. Think floor-to-ceiling windows that drench the space with natural light, hand-selected chandeliers that are gaudy and eye-gouging, that double as sculptural art, and bold floral-themed finishes that feel like living in an eternal spring. But this home isn't just about beauty. It's brilliantly functional too. This is a legal 3-family home currently configured as a stunning owner's duplex with a 3rd-floor rental, offering flexibility, income potential, and lifestyle versatility. Ground levels ideal for professional doctor's office, currently a full residential setup. With 2 expansive levels of living space, the layout offers an ideal live/work arrangement. Convert the ground level into a thriving medical practice or creative studio while enjoying creative studio. Hint, hint, wagging eyebrows. Well,
Why are they so determined to live and work in the same place and for it to be a doctor's office?
I know. The doctor's thing is like, are you trying to get
Yeah,
away
that's
from
fucking weird.
your e-girl
Doctor of
past
what?
after they were all arrested and those bodies were found up on the roof?
Well, after 3 of them overdosed, you know.
A semi-detached brick. This home also, I guess you call a brick home a brick. A semi-detached brick.
A single brick.
Yeah. This home also features a private garage, currently used as storage, a side yard perfect for garden parties or outdoor dining, and all the charm and curb appeal of a European boutique villa right in the heart of Queens.
Oh, that's the boldest lie they've told yet.
Whether you're an artist, visionary entrepreneur, OF, medical professional, or design lover, this home offers something no other property does. A place to fall in love, to create, and to truly be. Fuck.
$3 million.
Yeah. Merely. There's something antiquated to the Long Island City name. Antiquated? Like call back to a romantic time period? Is that what you mean by antiquated?
As in rendered antique. Not just old, but classic.
Yeah,
It seems like they're reaching a lot in this. I mean, I don't know what Queens
Oh,
is
you
like
think?
these days.
I read somebody like these are the kind of places that I would think would be, in the kind of the price range and 6-bedroom, 3-bath, 7-bedroom, 5-bath. Yeah, it's what I see as a real estate agent trying to
Pimp this house.
Try and get rid of this, unload this nightmare.
Yeah.
Just repaint it in neutral colors, sell off all of that crap to some, Russian
Gisela,
street
good morning.
manager. Hey, Chris.
Holy shit. This is the garage on the other side. See it? The door?
Yep.
They didn't even show that.
There's so much they just didn't show.
They didn't show this patio that has the awning cover. Did they?
Mm-hmm. No, they didn't know.
So the front entrance to the house is actually on the second floor. Is that right?
I think there's multiple. No, because there's the door off to the. Okay, so on the left-hand side of the first image there, you see where the two arch doors are.
Yep.
Immediately round the corner to the left is the entrance door for the bottom property.
Oh, okay. Yep.
There is a staircase that connects the ground floor and the second floor there.
No, actually, Oatsan, I'm not sure that's not a separate property. It very well might be. You're right. I was thinking about that. That's not the...
I don't know. Maybe they're kind of trying the angle of, okay, the person that actually wants to buy this place will want to buy it because of the things that we're showing them. Rather than, whatever else it has.
If a place is this decorated, I don't think... I mean, I'm not a real estate agent, but I wouldn't think that you would tear all that crap out of there, especially because a lot of it's semi-permanent, if you know what I mean. It's like you just show it off for what it is, and anybody who's got the money to buy this place has the money to completely reconfigure the inside anyway.
Yeah, and then turn around and sell it for 4.5. Yeah,
you show it for, or return it to something tasteful, classy, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a stretch to imagine this is the fucking eyesore of the neighborhood?
No, not at all.
Oh, finally, that e-whore's gone, the neighbors said,
That gaggle of e-whores is gone.
You ever hear the thing about MC Hammer's mansion? Like when he went broke and belly up, he sells his mansion, and there was so much custom permanent and semi-permanent stuff in there that the repeated new owners, like, they're bathing in a bathtub that says MC Hammer in tile. Like, what are you going to do? Tear it out? Because he was a madman and had a fuck ton of money and did a whole bunch of gaudy shit inside of his house that was permanent or semi-permanent, and just nobody in the heart of LA, nobody tears it out. They just leave it there. It's like I picture, Ice Poseidon and his wacky girlfriend living here or something,
I forgot you knew about Ice Poseidon.
He will forever, for me, be a crypto scammer after the CoffeeZilla video. Like, I mean, we watched the June the King, and he was this weird, depressed guy who became a prisoner of his audience, like how streamers sometimes get that way. You know what I mean? That their audience kind of controls what they're going to do. And then he turns to fucking supporting a crypto coin and scams everybody and does a rug pull on them. And okay. And last I heard of him, he was pitched by iDubbbz to come and fight at Creator Clash 3. Fight him at Creator Clash 3. Like, wow. Internet's weird, bro.
Man.
As weird as Kevin Spacey is, his
I don't think
Baltimore
any of us
place
were
was
prepared for this. How are you?
I was not. I thought it was going to be quick, fast, and only 28 videos. But you're right, Valine. It's Kevin Spacey's Baltimore waterfront property was very tasteful and nice. wildly expensive too. Looks like it's a floating barge of sorts right on the waterfront. Really cool.
I'm calling the lean out group chat.
Oh, holy crap, man. That's it. I have got to go rest the rods and cones of my eyes. I don't want to see anything saturated for like at least 12 hours, man. I'm going to fall asleep to a black and white movie, man.
Casablanca, right?
Maybe.
Just
There's
How do
something
we
about
keep-
the color red in it.
yeah.
Phew.
Just for irony's sake, the hunt for Red October in black and white.
Oh, man. So, yeah, there it is.
All right.
I got so many.
Come on. I
Holy
believe in you.
shit, Valine. You're going to call me out with that SNL's kit? That's really underhanded. No, it's not. That's hilarious. Hold on. Look at this shit chat. Oh, but will Polly not be late? There'll be a little lateness. Boom. Repost. Oh, Chet. I don't want to do that. What's going on? What's happening?
It's obviously time for you to rest.
Hey, you're not wrong. Autofill. Autofill.
Try joy. There you go. That's my therapy top tip. Try joy.
Try joy today. Ask your doctor if joy is right for you.
It ain't. It's a bad fit, yo. All right.
Warning, joy may lead you to feel future feelings of inadequacy and cringe.
Okay, yeah.
No, nothing.
No,
Okay.
I just inadequacy.
Sorry, I'm just drained from the house.
Yeah, I know. Like fucking punch drunk, man. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah,
Okay,
my
well-
fucking wallpaper just sums up how I feel.
So, Holly.
Yep.
Are you going to end it?
I am.
You're the only one that can do it.
The show, she means.
Yes, yes, she does. And that brings us to the end of Noir Bar. The last call here at Noir Bar, live from the Chase District in Noir City, which, by the way, in case you were curious, is on the corner of McCarthy Park and Basin Avenue. You didn't think that there was a map for Noir City, but there is. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter and eye blasting. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. It was fun. It was 2 weeks off, and we came back with a fucking weird bang. We talked about food for like an hour and a half, and then went into like the weirdest, most colorful Technicolor madness ever.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender. That's me. Your support is greatly appreciated because that is how we keep the fires burning, the candles lit, and the costs paid off. Criminal bastards.
Indeed. Thank you very much, chat.
Shit. What's the next line?
But
You should watch Far and Sam game because they're constantly forgetting to promote themselves, and I've watched both. They're fun.
yeah.
Get
I'll be
this.
back tomorrow
Sam
with Platic.
games with Far's wife, but Far games alone. I don't know. It's just what happens.
It's
Daddy's
mostly a
not
timing
awake
thing.
on Friday nights. I'm sorry.
Well, fine. I didn't realize there was a perfectly reasonable answer. I didn't think about it, honestly.
It really just is a timing thing.
All right.
Yeah, I will be.
Sorry, Sam,
I
go
will
ahead.
be back with. Yeah, I will be back with Platty. Sunday evening, 5 p.m. Pacific time, which is 2 a.m. Central European time. Of course, we are still in summertime, so if you are in a state like Arizona that does not practice daylight savings times, make sure you adjust for that.
Or Western Australia, for that matter, because they're weird like that, too.
True that.
Yeah, fuck daylight savings.
And Far's last stream was Thursday night. Well, Friday night for her, Thursday night for the rest of the civilized world. So go check that out. Their links are below underneath the video. If you are listening in the future, please feel free to leave a comment. It's how we can tickle the algorithm. One of the few ways left that we can. And I actually just went through and responded to a spate of stuff with smart-ass non-directives and replies to questions and whatnot. And it's I forgot how much fun I have doing that. So by all means, if you have a question or anything else along those lines, shoot it up below or just give me a shout out for the algorithm because damn it helps. In the meantime, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
No.